Hello. I'm just waiting a second. Okay, cool. Hello. Hello. Hey, Two. Hello, Tooth. Hello, Sierra, Cam, Megan, Alexis, Diane. Remy is finishing his assignment. It's due tonight. We got distracted today. We were just like, spending time together. And so he's wrapping that up. And I was like, well, I'll just go live. Well, I've been wanting to go live for a little bit. I just decided to do it later in the day. Um, hello. Hello. Hey, Havy Wavy. I um I fell out pretty hard after the live yesterday. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. So that's why I'm not cooking today. Goal is for me to make the salmon burgers tomorrow. Um, yeah, I'm gonna be honest. These frequent lives are feeding me. Well, thank you. Now that I know he's here and like, especially when there's moments like this when he's like doing something else, like that's a good time for me to go live. So, I want to keep like consistent content as much as possible. I want to take days off too, of course. But Lee is working on his schoolwork. You're a silent viewer. Well, thank you for being here, Diane. I love it when silent viewers speak up. Ramona, thank you so much for the jewels. Laughing disco, hell yeah. Oh yeah, summer is so mentally, it's so exhausting mentally and physically for me. I don't know. Yeah, same. Hey, Alex. It's literally turning to 7 p.m. right now. So for dinner, I'm actually having leftovers from lunch. We got, I'll take the receipt off, pub subs. And he got a chicken bacon ranch, like chicken tender sub that was really good. I took a bite. He added truff sauce to it. And I got my favorite. I forgot to say light mayo, like, so it's kind of drowning in mayonnaise, and I hate that for me. I have to like take some of it off because I haven't gotten this sub in forever. This is my favorite one, the holiday one with like sliced turkey, orange cranberry relish. It had mayo. I think during the seasonal time of year, they have like a specific aioli that goes on it. And I was like trying to remember what I normally get on it. I honestly fucking forgot, bro. And then um my mom um I think was the one that got me to add spinach on it. And I was like looking at the options. I was like, I think I like spinach on it, but I couldn't remember. And I took a bite of it and I was like, yeah, I forgot. I do like the spinach. The spinach helps. I love spinach, to be honest with you. One of my favorite leafy greens, if not my favorite. Ooh, listening while making tacos for dinner. Hope you enjoy your tacos. Yeah, pub subs way better than Subway, Quiznos, Firehouse, any of them places. Pub subs are where it's at, man. They're the best. I love Jersey Mike's. Ooh, for cold cuts, I like Publix better. But Jersey Mike's has a killer Philly sub, bro. Ooh, you made a big pocket of chicken soup. Nice. I still have my chicken broth low and going because that really like the longer you let it go, like the better the flavor is. It's still going. Publix and this, yeah, I don't get my groceries from Publix unless they're on sale, or like my specific Fresh Express salad kits. But yeah, we just like picked up um pub subs. We each got a whole one. We each had half of it for lunch. I got this, and then I also when I had it, they had these. They called them like dirty sour cream and onion chips. I thought that was interesting. It's like a specific brand. I don't remember now. I don't have them with me. But to pair with dinner, I have Doritos. And then I also grabbed the leftover strawberries and an apple because I'm really hungry. So I'm gonna eat the apple first, actually, or no, strawberries first. Um. Oh, I forgot to call my. I was distracted today. I was busy doing other things. This morning, so or this morning and afternoon, I kind of forgot. Ooh, these are ripe. Yum. Yeah, I'm exhausted. I'm gonna be honest. I overdid it yesterday. My mom told me to take a break, and I didn't listen to her, and I should have taken a break. Probably even sooner than she said it. I was just struggling with like feeling overwhelmed. Oh my god, Megan. Nah, man. Give me the apple and one bag of chips. For now, I'm eating some lentil chips and drinking water. I haven't had enough water. Yeah, I've been drinking water. Actually, I technically have 4 drinks next to me because I've been. This flavored water was made. Oh no, this is my second flavored water of the day, so it's mostly full. I've just been sipping on it, and then I always have a plain water because I drink on that too. And then to start the live, I was like, "Ooh, I want sodies," so I grabbed. Oh, I think we're. Oh yeah, my brother. So okay. Um, and they actually haven't had any. So oh no, that's a lie. I had a soda with the combo from Publix. But from home, I haven't had any other sodas. I drink a lot of liquids. Because, yeah, he was getting started, getting ready to do schoolwork. So, heaven forbid I have to open my own soda now. I tease, I tease. Cam! I was busy. You know, I was doing stuff. Okay. I love me a soda. Lucy, day 2 of no carbonation. Wish me well. I wish you well, girl. That is a struggle for me. Princesses should never open their own sodies tea. But like, listen, he does so much for me. I do try to like especially like later in the live yesterday, like I realized I was like, oh, he's like getting really tired. I'm just gonna leave him the hell alone. Like he needs some space. Cause he tells me all the time like how much he loves to help me and like it's like it is quite literally one of the major ways he likes to express his love for me, right? So a lot of people give me hell for it, even though he literally he likes that I'm direct and tell him like what I want help with and give like clear, concise direction, you know. Aw, thank you, Laganja. I can't stop. Um, Now I'm tempted to have my boyfriend open my Truly. I'll tell him that and see what he says. Yeah, that's princess treatment. Does he think you're a princess? Because if he does, he should be opening your sodas for you. I'm just saying. He's fine. He loves you, girl. It's so clear. I don't watch Jordy. Why are you talking about him in my chat? You're weird. Um. Hey, Brooke. Mmm. These strawberries are delicious. I'm not reading that out loud. I mean, yeah, I'm weird too, but I'm just people. I feel like people come in there and say shit like that to instigate. I don't like it. Our AC set at 73. That's why I have 2 fans on me right now. Hey, D's, thank you. I mean, Paperboy, I'm not gonna let the parasite thing stop me from eating produce. Also, there's a lot of fear mongering going on with that right now in general, to be quite honest. I will say it's real. You should be concerned. You should be washing your produce and stuff. But, like, you know, I think there's been 1 reported case in my county last I checked. And so a lot of this stuff you have to remember is sensationalized for views on the internet, is blown out of proportion. Yes, oh, he's still here. He's gonna be here for a while. You guys will know when he's not here. My demeanor will change. I know me. So yeah, you'll know when he's gone. We respect him, a man who loves to Toby's. Y'all be naughty. God. Oh yeah, fall content. Ooh, I should brainstorm on that. Mm. Literally, Lindsay. I just like I'm not gonna let it stop me from enjoying produce and like eating like look. I am in a state right now where I'm truly eating whatever the hell I feel like eating. I'm working on like portioning and certain things. Rosalie is cute. Angela said, "Hi Rosie, I thought of a relationship name that isn't offensive, Rosalie." That is really cute. That could be like our ship name. Sure, that's really cute. I like that. That's really cute. I like that. Thank you, Angela. Are you wrong about what, Tobin's? Oh, what you said earlier? Moving on. Horace, you're funny. Oh, thank you for saying I'm funny, Alexis. But yeah, I was like, I mean, especially the past like 2 to 3 days, we've just been kind of spending time together, and like I've not really vlogged much at all. I tried to vlog last night after the live, but honestly, I have a feeling it's gonna end up in the trash. Oh, Clara, well, I'm so sorry for your loss. Aw, Pixie, thank you. But oh, Clara, I'm so sorry to hear that. Dude, I popped in the live the other day and Lee was just over at the sink, and I was like, "That man is so tall." I know, right? He's so tall. It's so great. That's the best in the beginning, yeah. This is my first year living in Florida. What can we expect in fall? More inferno, I presume. I presume. So I don't know what part of Florida you live in. I live in the Tampa Bay area. So fall is honestly fantastic. I'm coastal, so like I think some of the upper parts of Florida, like the Panhandle, I think certain parts can occasionally experience like snow during like fall winter seasons, very minimally, like doesn't stick kind of vibes. Gamer girl, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Oh, speaking of, Megan, congrats um on your gifted membership. Yeah. We're gonna get 5 more on top of that. So we've got Tandy, congrats. Toner, D's nuts, hell yeah. uh Ladicer and Blank Space, hello. Everybody gets memberships. Welcome, welcome. So we got 5 more to gift later too. So yeah. That's the cool thing about these streams is when you guys gift memberships, I can actually see them and thank you. And same with like the jewels and shit. It's super annoying how that works out on my phone. I don't get to choose, no, unfortunately. Yeah, absolutely, Tandy. I saw your chat in like a live or two ago. Because by the way, guys, in real time, like sometimes random chats just don't show for me. But then when I watch the replay, they're there. Even I'm in all chat right now, so it's like that's a chronic YouTube problem. So sometimes I watch it back just to read the chat, and I'll see certain names. I'm like, oh man, I wish I'd seen that to greet so and so or so and so, you know. But YouTube be YouTubing. It does. Winter here is fantastic. It never really goes below 40. And you really tend to only experience that like for a week. And I love when the weather is between those 60s and 40s. Natives get super pissy about it. Ooh, a trip to Alaska? I don't know. Maybe, maybe. I think I'd want to visit a lot of other places first. Wow, 8 feet of snow in Rhode Island? No, thank you. I think I was really downplaying how much pain I was in yesterday because I was really dead set on getting a lot of shit done because we have so much we want to do. And I really just, I'm trying to come to grips with the fact of just like what the reality of where I'm at is right now. What the hell's a hot weenie? I need some context. I know what Lee wants to do. What's what? Bakery pizza is such a staple. Ooh. I'd love to visit Rhode Island. I've heard it's awesome. I just wouldn't want to live there in the winter. I don't want to live anywhere with that kind of climate, to be honest with you. I walked right into that one. I really did. Yeah, Alexis. Exactly. The food here is so good. That's good. Do you ever find it hard to keep up with Lee when you're out and about? Honestly, no. You wanna know why? He's so considerate of me. A lot of times I don't even have to ask for or communicate things that he just automatically does. Even like some things like from the first time of like going out together, like he would do them. There's some things that he's also learned in time with me, and just like we spent so much time together, and like with the reality of being, um, dealing with my invisible disabilities like PTSD, things like that, my mobility issues, my pain, chronic pain issues. Like I've made a conscious effort over a period of time. Like as we've been talking, I'll be like, oh hey, like something will happen in my life, and so I'll kind of explain certain things to him. I'll explain like what it is like for me and like things like that, and he just he's listened and done that, you know, just to like make my life easier and better. And um I actually have talked to him because I've made it very clear, like I'm kind of getting a better understanding of like what the reality is of like where I'm at right now in my life and stuff. And I've told him repeatedly that there are things that he's gonna want to do and that he needs to he needs to let himself do and enjoy, even if I can't. Even if I have to sit it out, I still want him to do it and go do it and enjoy it. And that is extremely important to me, that I do not hold him back. Um, yeah, that's very important to me because not only all my bullshit and issues, but like the age, like he's a lot younger. Like he's very energetic in that way. Like he also has issues like with his things, like he talked about his anxiety yesterday and how some of those symptoms can involve exhaustion and stuff, which I also deal with. So I just, yeah, I wanted to get all that prep work done so I can help mitigate my symptoms, like when I do that kind of prep work, now as I cook throughout the week, I'm gonna have to do way less steps, which like every little thing I do adds up over time with like my hands and arms are pretty rough right now, and everything hurts and it's kind of on fire and it sucks ass. But it's just my reality. Yeah, best time to visit is in October. Okay. I hate my pain days when I'm trying to be productive or have plans. It's like, hello, body, can you stop trolling me? Seriously. Seriously. Ooh, yeah. Pixie. I would love to visit Maine. Excuse me. Rosie, I wish I had a pool. It's so hot out in Florida. Yeah. And that's the thing, too. One of the reasons I'm not going to go into detail, but last night was really bad. And Lee was such a saving grace for me. I fell out really hard. And I went outside and sat down with him, and I called my brother to double check, and like I couldn't use the pool last night, and the only thing I wanted to do was get the pool and soak to help my nerves. And I showered and I got in bed, and it was just really bad. And I kept like telling him like that I was sorry because I was just in a lot of pain, and I couldn't stop crying. And he hugged me and he just looked at me, and he was like, Rosie, you're not a burden. And I fucking just fell out at that point, because in that moment I hadn't even thought of that, like that wasn't the word in my head, but I realized that he was right. That's exactly how I felt. He's such a godsend, man. I think my 3-year mark just passed on YouTube. I'd have to go double check the date, but yeah, I think we've been at this for 3 years now. My wife doesn't fly because she has past trauma from planes, and I will travel no matter what. It sucks, but you have to do that stuff, Yeah, and like, and ultimately, like, I even if I'm like bummed that I can't match pace, one day I will. Um, can you do a live with Lee where we ask rapid fire questions? Well, not rapid fire. I wouldn't want to overwhelm him. He does not have the same stamina content wise that I do. And I don't know if he ever will, to be honest, but I mean, I think over time he'll get more adapted to it, but it's like this is very foreign for him. So yeah, my entire body it wasn't just my arms, like it was just like um the accumulation of everything throughout the day. And I didn't think I said this, but I when I got home, I like walked in, got set up, and went live. Like I took no break in between, and so I was live for 3.5 hours, and I had been up and about and doing stuff for, so like it was a total of like 6.5 hours, and like and then I did a little bit of other stuff after the live, and then it was like by the time, I don't know, like an hour after the live, my bottom fell out completely, and I overdid it. I overdid it like expeditiously. But then with Lee's help, like after that, like I had time to like rest and relax, and I took the THC, which helped, and I think I took more ibuprofen too. And then it was about 2 hours after that situation, like after I kind of fell out from the pain, and I felt a lot better. And then I also like slept. I slept from like 1 to 2 a.m. to like 10:30. Hallelujah. So that's another reason I'm doing a lot better too. So it was an accumulation of everything. So I didn't fall. I want to clarify my language. When I say fallout, it just means kind of the fallout from the pain. Like I just don't want to go into too much detail. Like I don't want to. It's not the public's business, right? It's just I was dealing with like basically feeling like my entire body was on fire from the inside out. It was just horrid. I had a massive, massive flare up. And yeah. Thank you for the jewels, Pixie. Yeah, nerve pain is really like at some point he might pop in. Yeah, my agoraphobia isn't selective. Some days are better than others. It is quite literally how agoraphobia works. Um, but people like to weaponize my mental health to cause pain. So whatever. Yeah, it wasn't a literal fall. It was the fallout of the pain. I just wanted to clarify that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tandy. No, because Rosie, you went out to get him a soda, and he was like, "Smells good in here," and just like waited for you to return. That's cute, Alexis. Oh, you're good. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I was saying fall out. I apologize. I wasn't trying to mislead anybody with that. I was like, my bad. It was. Oh, that was my bad, Rosie Pie. I misheard your turn of phrase. Gotcha. I'm just saying it in that wording because again, I just don't want to go into graphic detail of like what that looked like for me because it was just shitty. Yeah, I don't know if there's a better way for me to say it succinctly. By all means, let me know. When your flare up happens, do you just go to bed and not? And I just yeah, I basically just try to stay as still as possible for a while. I thought I just struggled with anxiety and being an introvert, but I actually suffer from agoraphobia. I have two kids, and let me tell you, it's not easy. Yeah, Angela, I completely get that. It's not easy at all. And I can't imagine. I mean, there's a lot of factors that have gone into the decision of why I feel like I'm just not interested in having kids in this life. And like, because I can't imagine, like, you have to prioritize your kids if you have children. Like, that's just automatic given, right? And you have to push through things that are really really hard, and I think everyone that does that has something to be admired for in that, when you're able to take care of your kids and push through those types of difficulties. Gotcha, Tobians. I got bad sciatica, nerve damage, depression, and anxiety. Yeah, Clara, I'm so sorry, honey. I know when you have like a bunch of things stacked on top of each other and dealing with the comorbidities, it's so difficult. Like, it's also okay to sometimes have surges of energy. Yeah, that's what I go through that too, Alexis. Yeah, absolutely. You guys see that sometimes, like you can tell like in certain lives, I'm like go gadget, and then another days like yesterday, it took me 3.5 hours to accomplish everything that I did, and it was like I was pretending I wasn't in as much pain as I was because every time I talk about my pain, it gets turned into a joke, and I'm tired. Where are you able to get up? Yeah, so you have surges of energy where you're able to get up and go, do everything you've been putting off, doesn't make it less real. Yeah, exactly, Alexis. Hey, Pixie, glad to have you back. It's hard when they don't understand why mommy doesn't want to go out. They're 14 and 10, so at this point we are able to talk about it. Medication helps. That's awesome. That you're able to get the help. I have three teens asking why don't you want to go out. They don't understand the agoraphobia. It's hard to explain. Yeah, I'm so lucky I only have a part time job and still live with my parents. At 18, it takes me days to recover from my 8 hour shift with my chronic illness. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Tooth. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I was doing all that stuff up and about for 6.5 hours, and it just by the end of it, the pain was intense. And I'm still in a lot of pain. That's why I was thinking about it. I was like, oh, I have memberships to give out, so let's do a laptop live. Let's do it. you know. You're the sweetest and a really good person with a kind and compassionate heart. I love your content. You're real and keep being and true. Keep being you. Thank you so much, Kaylin. Gamer Girl, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Ooh, went to Pixie. Awesome. Welcome in, Pixie. Thank you so much for gifting memberships, because especially that means like more people will be able to be there for the members only lives while Lee is here. So I really appreciate it. How do you stay serious with these usernames and profile pictures? To be honest, I'm just used to it. And a lot of these people are regulars. Like Tooth's been here for a while. You know what I mean? And Toe Beans, I like Toe Beans. It's cute. It's a reference to like, cat paws. Some of them when Rosie's Dr. Pepper comes in here, I'm giggling. It makes me laugh. You know what I mean? Yeah, honey crisps are great. I think this is a cosmic crisp, which is like basically really, really, really similar and slightly cheaper, and I love it. Like they're really, really good. I do have a PO box. It's in the description, and it's tied to my Amazon wish list as well. I love it when regulars get gifted memberships. Nerve pain, Haley. I have been suffering with bad lower back pain and horrible sciatica nerve pain. Even with insurance, it's thousands of dollars to get relief. I need to function for my kids. It's so hard. Megan, I feel so strongly for you. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Havy. Hi, Claudia. I don't know what I'd do if I didn't have a boyfriend that cares enough to do most housework, taking boys out, but I feel like a burden a lot, and it makes my depression worse. Yeah. That's something, I mean, I'm much newer in my relationship with Lee, right? But I mean, I think even just like what I told you about last night, like, I really relate to that. I'm sorry you experienced that. Do you have any restrictions for things to send to your PO box? I want to try making you a package eventually, and I wasn't sure if snacks and stuff are okay. If you want to include snacks, that's fine. Maybe just like not homemade things to be safe. Unless like I know you and you like, and I'm like talking to you beforehand, and like I think one time like someone who I like talked to more privately sent me something homemade, but just in general, that would be fine. Just honestly, anything that isn't malicious, like, or like offensive in nature. I'm open to it. Like, I would prefer if it was just something that you feel is like personal to me that I would really enjoy and like. Yes, Lee is Remy. Remy is Lee, same person. Yeah, Cosmic Crisps are really good. I love Honey Crisp, Cosmic Crisps. They're both like really. If you like Honey Crisps, I think you'll like Cosmic Crisps. Goody, I can finally send you a surprise. Thank you, Tandy. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, V, thank you so much for the jewels. I loved that squishy. Oh my god, I want like a bajillion of them. Not literally, like I don't know, like a few more. Like I love it. No, he's doing homework right now, guys. He's gonna be around for a hot minute. You will know when he's not here. I will be going live alone too. Like, yeah, that specific texture. I liked putting the little paw right here and just going like this. Brought me a lot of joy. Aww, Alexis, thank you. It's fun when he's on with you. He just seems so down to earth, absolutely. But also, like, we are doing a lot, and he's also managing his schoolwork, and we're both doing a lot, to be honest. And he needs time to rest too. And I feel like this kind of stuff drains his like battery, social battery, mental energy battery, his like his energy far more than it drains mine, you know? And not in a bad way, just like we're different people in that aspect. I think I think he told you guys he's getting a Bachelor of Arts degree. Yeah, that's what he said in Members Only Live. I gave him so much respect for being in school. It took everything out of me finishing nursing school. I literally was a shell of a human. Yeah, we had a lot of fun swimming in the pool. Like, by the way, anyone getting gifted memberships, you should go back and watch the pool time live from Friday. Speaking of, let's do the last 5 now. All right. We got Gabby, John, Cracula, Lois, and Jessica Gallagher. Welcome in to memberships. Enjoy, enjoy. I don't know what we're doing this Friday. Sorry, guys. Well, if other people gift memberships, I wish you all luck that went one. I can't do more till August. YouTube, for some reason, does not have it in their terms of service to do anything about the sniping for that. So, well, don't go to the pool video now. I'm live now. I'm just kidding. Do what you want, girl. Nerve pain is the worst. I have shooting nerve pain in my forearms. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yesterday at work, a 250-pound metal cart hit right into my arm, and it's been flared up since. Jesus, dude, I'm so sorry. Yay, more members. Yeah. You should like totally give more. I don't got the money for that right now, bestie. I get 10 per month that I can do. Hey, B, no. Yo, no. No. You're a mod. No. Do not tell other people to spend their money for me. Don't ever do that again. Thank you. Mel, thank you so much for the jewels. No, that's a hard line for me. I have that nerve pain from diabetes in my foot. Oh, I'm sorry, Candy. Yeah, it's super random. I feel like I've been eating this apple forever. His trip is not indefinite. I'm being vague for safety. For safety reasons. Excuse me. So yeah, it's not indefinite, but we have it inside. But it's going to be like more than 1 week. You guys are so sweet together. Love seeing you two on screen. Thank you, hon. I already took this. But yeah. What's for dinner? I just had some strawberries. I'm about done with this apple. I'm gonna have half of my pub sub. I mean, he does like a hybrid normally, but depends on the classes. Let me see if I can pull it up in the Publix app. Ooh, broccoli, steak, and potatoes for dinner. Yummy. Let me pull it up. Oh, hold on. They're doing a survey. Let me give them all fives. Very satisfied. Totally very likely to do it again. Thank you, Publix. Have a nice day. All right. Okay. Purchase history. Perfect. Okay. Here we go. It's the Publix Deli Turkey Cranberry Holiday Sub. Will it show? No? Okay. Well, fuck me. It was, and I was so excited because it was $2 off. So I was very thrilled about that. So it's oven gold turkey, Gruyere cheese. I get provolone instead, personally. Bacon, mayonnaise, and cranberry orange relish. I really wish I had added spinach and said light, like go light on the mayo, because this motherfucker was drowning in fucking mayo, and I got it toasted. Delicious. We love a good sale. That's what I'm saying, fam. I do have a trash can, just to be clear. Ooh, Amanda, thank you so much for the jewels. Let's see. There we go. That's better. I ain't trying to show all my business. Okay. Ooh, chicken Alfredo is yum. You're welcome, John. Ew. Yeah, this sandwich is a little too saucy for me. And again, it's kind of my own fault, but let me see, like, why do I need that much mayo? Like, that's crazy to me. Let me just, here we go. The goopiness stresses me out. And then the cranberry relish on top. I've been letting it get a little more room temp because it gets like cold. Mayo is God's assurance that they are real. Rach, that's funny. Oh shit! I forgot something very important. The sandwich is so good. I wish I had remembered the spinach. I'm actually so serious about that. Like, if I get this again in the near future, like, yeah, I'm doing that. It looks like cream cheese, almost yuck. Yes, he got a chicken bacon ranch, with provolone, toasted, delish. You have a quick, easy cheesecake recipe by chance? Not offhand, no. I have the Oreo one. I like the Italian subs. Yeah. I don't know. I just tend to not, like, if I want to have like a ham sandwich or like something with like cold cuts, I normally don't get them out. This is an exception because it's like a specialty kind of cold cut sandwich, right? But like just a standard, like sub sandwich, I tend to either get like a Philly cheesesteak or a meatball marinara or something like that. So I tend to not get, I definitely have before. I just tend to not like. Here, sorry, I'm trying to make sure I don't get crumbs everywhere. Gotta be neat. Oh my god, that's funny, Gabby. No, honestly, I just realized I wasn't wearing my glasses when I went to grab a napkin. I was like, oh shit. But yeah, I think he is eating or ate his other half while doing his schoolwork. Yeah, I like what I'd like to tell them is I want one line of mayo, like at Subway, any sub place. But I just want one line. Anything more than that gets funky. I don't like it. Yum. I it's a texture thing for me because I like mayo. I used to not, but like thick globs of mayo. Yeah. Sometimes I ask for light and it's still too much. I think that's why I say it like that. Yeah. I like mayo in small quantities. Same. That's why I like the Kewpie mayo. 'Cause it's easy to get a really light drizzle on stuff like the salmon burgers. Guys, I'm taking it really really light today in hopes that tomorrow I'll be in a lot less pain. There's so much I want to do. And I just have to remind myself that, like, even if I don't get to it all this trip, like, he'll be back here and we can get to it another time. And also, I'm realizing that some of the things that I've been wanting to do outside of the house, I just don't want to in this weather. I don't want to get sick. And, like, I've been meaning to ask Lee if he still wants to try to go to the beach in this humidity and heat, or if he would want to try again in, like, a different weather. Because, like, it's really unpleasant for him too. Yeah, pain does suck. It rules my life and makes all of my decisions. Yeah, Tia. Yeah, me too, dude. Do you know how awful it is? Like, you do, actually, literally. To the others who don't experience chronic pain, do you know how awful it is to be at the complete mercy of something that is unpredictable, that is just always there and lingering and just touches every aspect of your life? Horrid. Yeah, the heat. The heat exacerbate the heat exacer what's the fucking word? Also, on bad pain days, I get brain fog. I can't even remember what I was trying to say now. That's really annoying. Anyway, yeah, if I go out in this heat, I'll literally, oh, can you not use that word? But yeah, like, exacerbate. Thank you. Yes, it exacerbates the pain. Um, we've had some awful hot weather in UK past few weeks. Really took me down as I'm diabetic, so really suffered. I'm so sorry. You could go at night when it's cooler. But yeah, I think beaches close at night in Florida. I'd have to fact check. I'm not diagnosed with fibro, Amanda. That's what I was trying to get. I was trying to get that diagnosis when I lost my insurance in 2024. And, excuse me, I'd gotten kind of far in the process. But to get that diagnosis, you have to eliminate other issues first. I have fainted from heat a few times. Just want to stay until autumn and winter real. Yeah, heat and chronic pain tends to not be a great combo. Um, but yeah, so I like that's why I like being outside with Lee in the pool, because the coolness of the water really helps regulate my body temperature. You still have to go grocery shopping tonight? Well, good luck. Yeah, because I wanted to go to the beach at night and like I couldn't. I was really bummed. Fibro is like an invisible disease. My friends who have it really suffer. Yeah, yeah. That's what fibro is a perfect example of a invisible disability like PTSD and many others. Because you can't see it with the naked eye, you know. Do you know why her fibro gets worse in hurricane season? Because it is hurricane season. And I've been noticing that my pain, I was like getting nervous because my pain's been getting worse. Like, I'm not going into detail about how bad last night was, but it was bad. So, which makes people so fucking judgy because you look normal, but in air quotes, but inside can't control your fucking body. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the rain. Yeah, weather. Well, yeah, definitely the weather has something to do with it. But I guess I'm curious to know more. I guess like the in depth side of it. I suppose. Yeah, overdoing it one day means bed all day the next in the chronic illness lifestyle. I'm living that right now. I live it all the time. Like, mmm, barometric pressure drops. Yeah, that makes sense, Parkers. Oh, are you a troll? Oh, I thought you were cool. That sucks. Yeah, you're a troll. Well, I guess enjoy your free membership, but get the fuck out of my chat. Bye. All right. It is 7:51. Oh wow, it's been like over an hour already. Cool. These atmospheric and psychological shifts can overstimulate a sensitive nervous system, causing increased pain and fatigue. That's so real, Gamer. I think from just my lived experience, I believe that wholeheartedly. Someone being a piece of shit, Pisces, it's not a big deal. It's nothing new. I'm following in her path to inherit the fibro. Oh, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. She got it when she was in her early 20s. I feel it now as a young adult, like it's coming after me. I feel it for weeks and then it disappears. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. If only you could give the membership to someone else, right? Like you can lurk the lives, I guess, but you don't get to talk. um, uh, to drop to sharp. Okay, wait. Sharp drops in barium magic. Nah, sharp. And by the way, I haven't taken any THC yet. I try not to talk. Um, I try to not talk too much at length about my brain fog because I don't know. It sucks. Um, yeah, yeah. I mean, listen, Tooth has a wild username. That's true, but they're very sweet in my chat. So yeah, imagine being a troll. Oh, okay, ignore the two. So drop. Oh my god, sharp, sharp drops, sharp drops. Okay, sorry. Sharp drops in sharp drops in barometric pressure which cause bodily tissues and fluids to expand and put pressure on sensitive nerves and joints. Yeah, thank you. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know why that was so difficult. Um, only does your dad join your lives when he visits, but or only around? My dad and I have in the past. Yeah, yeah. Those are no longer up after demonetization gate happened. Good stress management, I hear, can help with fibromyalgia. Yes, it does. That's why I work really hard. It sucks because that's the problem. That's why there's such a huge comorbidity with fibromyalgia and PTSD. Which is why I believe I have it, even though I wasn't able to finish the diagnosis process. Because it's the only like based on everything that was eliminated, all of my symptoms, my comorbidities, and everything else. It's the one that makes the most sense. Could be something else, obviously. I'm not a doctor. I can't diagnose myself, but I use treatment strategies for fibro, and they tend to help. There's not much you can do, right? But I try what I can. Um, yeah, my dad's also a mod. Hi Virgo. Wow. Hey Barry, just been chatting. I gave away 10 memberships. Gamer Girl gifted a few. I have a couple ideas for the members only live with Lee on Friday. I just don't know what he wants to do, so I don't want to speak to it until I talk to him, engage like his essentially his consent, like what he does and doesn't want to do, what he might feel like. I'm gonna wait closer to the day, because it's gonna be based on both of our energy levels and where our mental health is at, individually and together. So I heard acupuncture and physical therapy could help with fibromyalgia. As far as mobility goes, my mom is considering it now that her joints feel fused together, in her words. Oh my god. Y'all should do a challenge where you draw each other. Oh gosh. His would probably look good and mine would look like shit. That's actually not a bad idea. Hold on. Let me go to, I have a content channel. I'm going to add that idea. That's a really good idea. Ooh. I like an arts and crafts stream. Hold on. I love that idea. Are you kidding? That's sick. Oh yeah. Quirky content. Here we go. Arts and craft stream. Drawing each other on live/video. Yeah, we did a few in that stream, Sasha. Brittany, this is a pub sub, girl. You have to have a Publix to get this. It's delicious. This is the I explained it all earlier. If you want to know the full details of what both of us got, you can I like pulled it up on my phone and everything. So definitely catch the replay for that. Hey, I watched some of your older vlogs. What made you change your perspective on eating on camera? Healthy boundaries? Yeah, basically. It's just like I needed time and distance with what was in my past, and I needed to just cut that line full stop. But eventually, it started feeling performative, to be honest with you. It started feeling like I was doing it for the perception of others instead of myself. At first, it was for me. Eventually, it just became a burden, a nuisance. Like, I had to censor myself. Like, I can't do super long streams unless I were to like plan the times exactly right and just juggle everything. And I'm cooking. So like if I'm gonna cook on live, I'd have to either end the stream to eat it You know, it like I said, it began to feel performative. And once I realized that, and once I realized that that time of me not doing it did help, did lead to some kind of like aspect of healing for me, it just it was no longer serving that purpose for me anymore. Because what I'm doing here is normal. I'm just eating food. I'm not performing acts of feederism. I'm not doing anything nefarious or wrong or bad by eating dinner and hanging out and talking to you guys. I'm not making it all about the food. I'm not sitting here doing crazy reactions. I am just eating and consuming food while I'm here, you know? And I know a lot of people outside of this chat, outside of my viewership, um, like to conflate that and distort that and turn that into something that's not. But at the end of the day, that's how it feels for me. Karina, I heavily disagree. Pub subs are not mid. These are really good. It's a good quality bread. I mean, I think Subway is mid as hell. Subway is mid. Ooh, a bake off or a cook off? Yeah. I don't know. That'd be really hard in the kitchen. We would need a bigger kitchen, but it wouldn't be a bad idea for a pre-recorded video. On a live, I think it'd be too much. Yeah, their subs are amazing. Ooh, I love it when like a turkey stuffing cranberry sauce. I love. Oh, you just got back from Florida. Rip. No, Texas doesn't have Publix, unfortunately. I don't think so. Let me double check. I know there isn't any in his area. Yeah, versus Texas Toast. Yeah, there's no physical Publix grocery stores in Texas. Ooh, they do have 1,400 locations. But it's a southeastern chain. Yeah, like Florida, Georgia. I think the Carolinas might have them. I don't know. Don't quote me. Yeah, Subway's gone down the fuck hill. Down the fuck hill? Crazy sentence. Down the fuck hill is crazy. Anyway, you could also do couples trivia. Oh yeah, I do. I did write down a long time ago. I don't know if we're gonna do it in this trip or not. A couples tag would be really fun. We just have a lot of different ideas. I'm waiting for the clothes to get here. I want to do the try on haul video idea because it would be so fun. I want to try on the clothes for him. I want his opinion. I want to share my opinion. I'm so excited. That video is gonna be so fun for me. I can't wait. Like I'm just giddy with excitement about that video idea. Yeah. To be honest, we're the big backs watching what you're munching on right now. You said that, not me, Sasha. That made me laugh. Anyway, yeah, yeah, yeah. Mukbangs are so different from what I do. I really believe like eat with me content versus mukbangs very different. Mukbangs are a very specific style of video that have many different versions of that style. But like, hi, honey. I'm just yapping. Ooh, is that a new shirt?
No, I've had this.
Let me see. Oh yeah, you have seen it, but
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts. Oh, you're so tall.
Hey guys.
Do you want to pull up and chair sit next to me, or do you want to just like lay next to me on the bed?
I'm just popping my head
Oh.
in.
Okay. Oh, you're
Yeah.
still working on your schoolwork?
Yes, I am.
Hey, well, hi, honey.
So, hello.
How's it going?
Good.
Good. Did you eat dinner?
Yes.
Good.
Do you need anything?
You're so sweet. Actually, I made sure I got set up. I think I'm good. Aw, thank you. Actually, I need this. Here.
Oh.
That's all I need. Love you.
Okay. Love you too.
Hey.
Bye, guys.
I didn't say, guys. What was I talking about? So we're talking about sandwiches. And, oh, mukbangs. Yeah, no, because I don't do mukbangs. Yeah, it's officially tummy time up in this bitch. Oh, Lee is not cooking today. We got sub sandwiches. He'll cook another time, I'm sure, at some point. But I like cooking for him. Thank you so much for the super chat, Lee. I'll let him know you said that, Amanda. Thank you. Oh, I really appreciate your support, girl. Yeah, I'm not a big Domino's girly personally. That's wild, Sasha. I don't know about that. Aw. I'm a mess right now. Give me a second. Yeah, try on haul for your man. Exactly. But yeah, I watched your Thanksgiving and Christmas videos. It was so comforting and cozy. Thank you. I love those videos. Literally feels like when I cook in my kitchen, it's no frills and I love it. Yeah. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Yeah, wildly appears. Hello. Yeah, I hit up the buffer a lot higher because of the amount of spamming yesterday, and I can't. You can use custom subscriber only time. I chose an hour instead of 20 minutes, but let's see here. Aw, stop, guys! I'm gonna cry. Aw, you're sweet. Yeah, these public subs are amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I talked a little bit about the produce thing earlier. I mean, I guess that's a fair point. We can wait a little bit to get the spinach. That is a fair point. It would be wonderful if we could spend Christmas together. There's reasons why that might not happen. There's some information we just don't have yet that we need before we plan that out. But yeah, you're fine to eat those things if you buy from local sources. Yep. This is where the sandwich gets a little messier to eat. I figured you were a troll yesterday, but oh, thanks, Amanda. Yeah, Christmas will be fun. I don't understand the need to come directly to people and be shitty to them for no reason other than your own entertainment. Hey, Amanda, please don't use that phrase in my chat, girl. I appreciate you and I love your support, but I don't like that phrase. I'm just going to delete that comment. The second word in that phrase is derived from what I consider a word that's a slur. So a lot of people, I know a lot of people use it, but because Rosie people are doo-doo heads, I'm so sorry people stink. Thank you, Angela. Thank you, Amanda. I appreciate you. This sandwich is bomb. I'm glad I let it sit for a while because it's like the perfect temperature. Yeah, you can say that word all you want. My mom will be mad. But you can say that. You're a grown adult. My mom won't like it, so take that into consideration if she's in the chat. But yeah, I don't care. Hey, Mystic. Yeah, it's been a nice chill day. I love this kind of live because it makes me feel normal for needing to just rest after overdoing stuff. It's comforting. That's wonderful. CUNT was my favorite word when I was 12. Pixie. Yeah, I like that one more, Amanda. Yeah, honestly, same. I really don't like that other phrase. I love this kind of live because it made me feel. Oh, I already read that. Sorry. Hello, Rain. You know, I did go to a Hawaiian barbecue place a while back, and I remember trying the mac salad and loving it, which is crazy because I normally hate pasta salad. Yeah, Amanda always brings a laugh. The laughs. Amanda's dope. I honestly couldn't tell you what was in it. I don't remember. I just remember trying it. Yeah, I recently got some Indian food that was bomb. I have a couple things that I cycle through on the regular when I order out, which has been a hot minute since I've been doing that regularly, to be honest. Hold on. I don't want to accidentally flash y'all. Give me a second. Because I'm obviously I'm wearing a dress, but just this angle, I don't want to deal with that. Ooh, homemade spring rolls, yum. But yeah, for me, like, I really love to get wings from It's Just Wings because they're the cheapest, like, per wing price. Ooh, yeah. Okay, that's why I like it. It has shredded carrot, onion, a good mayo. It has some sugar, so it's like rich and slightly sweet. Apple cider vinegar. You serve it with like barbecue chicken. It's seriously so good. Yeah, Polynesian mac and cheese is the best. Ooh, I've never had Polynesian mac and cheese. Good night, Angela. Aw. Okay, beautiful Rosie community. I love that. Thank you. Yeah, teriyaki is delicious. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I used to be a really picky eater. Now I have a food from other countries bucket list, and I'm crossing lots off. Ooh, fun! Yeah, I do love trying new things. Like majority of the time, like I've tried like I think it was like beef intestines at Korean barbecue. Not for me. Kind of like a meat gusher. Not for me. Um, if you like it, like happy for you. Live your truth. I know. I think it's like something cultural for people. I don't. Lee, I wouldn't say Lee is a picky eater because Lee will try anything, and I feel like he likes a lot of stuff. Um, he does have some things he doesn't like, but I just housed Domino's Pizza and now trying to decide what to bake for fun. Fun. I don't know what my favorite food is quite literally either like a ribeye steak or a cheeseburger. I'm a red meat girly pop. Meat gusher, bestie, don't say that. Yeah, Lee doesn't like mangoes. I want to figure out how to change his mind. It's not. I actually don't care if he doesn't. I just think, because sometimes it's like the one thing I've learned in life too is like if you say you don't like something and you think to yourself and you realize like it's been longer than 7 years, um, you should like challenge that again. Give it a shot. There's a couple things I'll never do that with. For me, it's banana peppers and tuna. Um, I'll never voluntarily try those ever again. But for the most part, things I don't like I don't like pasta salad, but I'll still ooh, my dad always said mango tasted like gasoline. I also think, guys, like if you live somewhere or you've never been in a tropical climate, that might be part of the problem. If you get the opportunity to get like a fresh, ripe, super juicy, um, like mango, and also a really good like species of not mayo, mango. The fuck. Oh, brain fog be stupid. Anyway, yeah, my boyfriend likes banana peppers. That's really unfortunate for me. Just the smell is upsetting to me. Yeah, I love red meat. I just told my stepmom I'd be fine with having a medium rare steak for the rest of my life. Honestly, same. No, I've never microwaved a bag of frozen Brussels sprouts. Makes the entire house smell like farts. No, I only like crispy, thinly sliced like Brussels sprouts. Or I've started liking them halved. I really don't like them whole. I don't like the texture. I don't like the way that they cook. I don't like it. It's too much. I don't like the texture. Yes, I did play with fidgets. I need to freaking find the Infinity Cube. I don't know where under. I'm pissed about it. Um. Yeah. Ooh, you know what I also want? You know something I've done in recent history is I've started to, well, not started. I have stopped censoring myself with like my facial expressions. Cause I don't know, about like a year plus back, when I started seeing like people screenshotting me a lot, like it still happened because I'm an expressive person and I can't help it. But I started like really like reeling back, making like silly faces whenever I could think of it or thought of it. Um okay, I don't know. Anyway, sorry. Let me fix this angle. Yeah, that's better. Um Yo, Havy. No, that's a member, dude. And they didn't even say anything bad. Please be very careful about blocking members, guys. Like, if they're an obvious troll, like an obvious troll, honestly, leave it up to me, actually. Let's go there. Um, yeah, please. Oh, I was like, sorry, I kind of reacted strongly. I was in the middle of talking about something else. Um, oh, I was talking about my faces. Yeah, so because people do that. And honestly, a lot of the times I think it's funny because I like my face. And I like that I'm expressive. And I've come to a place currently where like I feel a lot more content about that versus a year ago, where I think I felt more insecure about it. And so, um, yeah, I feel like these past like several months, like multiple months. Yeah, okay, you're good. Yeah, so yeah, Havy, just keep an eye out with like if the name is green. So you're good. I know you're still learning. I just kind of anyway. Good evening, Freya. My husband always has to tell me to fix my face because that's exactly what I think. Yeah, yeah, and I get it from my mom too. Um, but yeah, so I brought that up to say something else, like to make a point, and I don't remember what that point is. So I got distracted. Um, Yeah, autocorrect did you dirty. He's doing schoolwork right now. He just popped his head in for like a minute or two a little bit ago. Learning to unmask takes more effort than learning to do it, in my opinion. Agreed. Especially because it was during my most formative years that I learned how to mask when I didn't even know that I was doing that. And I've been working on it a lot actually since like 2020, 2021. But I've had a lot of like back and forth with it, like ebb and flow. I'm not going to be making a GoFundMe for that, Brooke. I appreciate the thought and suggestion. Um that would I would get so much backlash if I did that. And I also think like there's a lot of factors to that. Like the costs would kind of become so much without insurance, and like eh, and the burden that would come with that of proving every little purchase and the micromanaging and the pocket watching that would come with that, the hate that would come with that for me would make me sicker, to be honest. Um yeah, masking and unmasking is exhausting beyond. And even without that, when I think about doing that, it makes me feel like not good. It doesn't feel good. I don't think I want to. And even if I had like a like 90% purely positive audience, because everybody gets a little bit of hate, right? But like even if I had like a much more forgiving level of viewership, I think even still I wouldn't want to do that. Um when I did make a GoFundMe for myself back in 2021, I hated it. I made one and I set the goal to try to get enough money to get a car. And I wrote out a whole thing. I made a little intro video and I put in the GoFundMe, like if I end up not making enough in the GoFundMe to actually get the car, then the cost will be used to basically, because I had no income. I was in the process of trying to get on disability in Nebraska. My ex and I had just broken up. I was trying to figure out where I was going to go. At the time, I didn't even know I was coming here. My It took months for basically my parents to agree for me to move here, and I'm not going into all that because again we're in a totally different place now. But there was a lot of unknowns with that, and it was a very scary time in my life, and I really needed that GoFundMe. Like I needed that GoFundMe. That's why I did it. And I don't feel like I'm in a state of life right now with all the privilege that I have in life, financially and otherwise, and being all of this. I don't feel like I need to do that. It would help me, it would expedite things. I have a plan though, and I'm okay with the fact that it's going to take a little bit of time. But I don't want like that's a kind of a long-winded answer of saying like I don't want to do that. But I wanted to kind of give a full explanation. Um and I am working on other stuff and possible workarounds. Um and I just think that it's very it's very difficult because I feel like the majority of the world is experiencing like economic hardship. And yeah, I just don't think that's how I want to go about it. Hey, Millie. Honestly, I'm doing pretty good. I'm taking it really easy. It's helping I'm doing okay pain level wise. Ah, damn! I could have asked him to bring the THC. I'll get up a little bit and get it myself, but I just because when he walked in here, he's like, "Do you need anything?" And I was like, "Oh no, I don't need anything. I'm good." But nah, I could have used that. That's okay. I'll get it up. I can get up for myself. It's fine. Having multiple illnesses would be so hard to manage with added stress of other people's expectations on what you should be doing and how. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, a GoFundMe would 100% be a nightmare. Yeah, that's a big part of it. I also when even if I take that part out of the equation, I genuinely at my core feel like that's an unnecessary need for me for a GoFundMe because of the situation at hand. Like let's say like I'm dealing with something like God forbid like cancer level. That would be a little different, right? But in terms of a lot of this stuff, like the end result of a lot of these things that I need help with are going to just be like general management and not necessarily like an end treatment goal. And that's kind of another factor for me on like why I don't feel like a GoFundMe is appropriate. Make whatever faces you want to. They're going to make content about you anyways. Exactly. They don't have lives of their own. Exactly. I get it. When my dad was sick, my mom didn't want to create an account. Yeah. Nebraska was kind of awful. I like except for the spirituality community aspect that I've talked about in the past. Um, but it honestly living in Omaha was kind of just like living in any other city in America that could exist, but just slightly worse because it was in Nebraska. Like like living in any other urban city that like Chicago, New York, Los Angeles, Atlanta, like like any other city would have better, cooler, more interesting stuff to do. It was kind of like a mediocre copy paste of any other urban experience you've ever had, in my personal opinion. I don't think I know who I am completely unmasked, to be honest. It's been so long. Yeah, I I had like pre YouTube, I had a little more comfortability, I feel like existing unmasked. And sometimes when I'm on here, I am unmasked. Um, Not often, but it happens. Like honestly, I feel pretty like myself right now. Like I like in this kind of environment, this kind of life, like I'm a lot more relaxed. I'm a lot more myself and candid. Sometimes when I'm like a lot more bubbly, upbeat, or like I'm more in like hosting a live show mode, it's a bit different. Because that's the thing, like when I'm doing stuff like multitasking and all of that, like I'm like trying to do all these things at once, and it can get like kind of overwhelming. Like especially like sometimes when Lee's been sitting there talking to me, I realize like I'm struggling to like hear what he's saying because I'm trying to keep up with the chat. I'm trying to cook. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to like make everybody happy, and like I want to make sure that like I'm being interactive and I'm not missing anything important. I try, but and I try to make sure I'm also retaining what he's saying. And sometimes I just mess up because I'm human. What's a blind box? Oh, like a mystery unboxing? No. Knock on wood, girly pop real. Hey, Carmela. You have an Yeah, if you have an autoimmune disorder or something along those lines, the appointments and meds and therapy is endless. That's a big thing there, especially when it comes like GoFundMe. And honestly, isn't a cure, just band-aids on bullet holes. Exactly, lurking. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you for answering, Barry. All right, thank you, Havy. You're good. Appreciate your support. Okay, Emily, I see someone deleted this comment. I'm going to talk about it and read it anyway. He comes in for a makeout sesh here and there, Hermela. No, first of all, I'm very, very consciously careful about how much PDA I show. One, because trying to keep it cute, and two, like, I mean, come on, I'm just giving him a little kiss because he's my boyfriend. A blind box, like, oh no, okay, yeah. So yeah, I don't love that stuff. Like, there might be, like, if I was shown a specific one where I thought it was really cute and it was gifted to me, like, I would open it and sure it would be fun. But I'm gonna be honest, like, for that, for me, I would never spend my money on something like that. And I just like, because like, for especially Labubus, like, I'm not, I'm not interested in Labubus. Um, yeah, unlearning it in therapy has been a trip. Unlearning, what did lurking say? Oh yes, okay. People pleasing is a mask I wear a lot. Same. Y'all kiss and people say it's too much. You don't kiss and people say y'all aren't into each other. You can't win. Yeah. He's doing schoolwork right now. So yeah, it's just like we've had extensive talks about what we are and aren't comfortable with, and like, I know you were teasing, girl. I was also just saying that in general because I've seen a lot, like kind of what Barry just said. Like, a lot of people are like that. Do you have PCOS, PMOS? So I'm not diagnosed. Right before I lost my insurance, I was working, like, I had gone to the first consult with a gyno and all that. And I was going to look into that because there's definitely factors there where I feel like that's something I could experience. I'm more concerned about the PMDD of it all than that, to be fair. Um, gotcha. Gotcha. Sounds good, Emily. No, and I knew that me talking about that wasn't about you specifically, just that point, right? Because I've seen a lot of that too. I have an autoimmune disorder, and healthcare honestly isn't a magical fix. It's not, but it helps you walk through some doors that can be helpful. Yeah, I still need to fight on the phone every month to get meds covered. Yeah, I'm so sorry. You two should do those goofy Sears photo shoots. Yes! I love that idea. Oh, that's a future idea, but I love that idea. I would need to find a photographer. That would be a really fun video. I love that idea. Yeah, PMLS is the new name for it. I don't remember what it stands for. Yeah, it's also super common with people with autoimmune disease. Is very true. Thank you, Nelly. I think I look pretty whatever, but I appreciate you. Me and my husband do the Sears photos with 80 sweaters. It was epic. Nice. It would be really funny. Polyendocrine metabolic ovarian syndrome, which is pretty revolutionary in terms of um uh like female medicine, right? Like for the female body. Um or I mean, these issues obviously also affect trans men, but so I don't know if female is the right word for that. But if I remember correctly, I was like the distinction of it being a metabolic syndrome is kind of a big deal. I'm not an expert. I'm not very well educated on it. So if you are affected by PCOS and have been for a long time, I would definitely look into um, the difference between the name for PCOS and PMOS. I don't mean to be a bummer. I'm just pissed that people are saying you should have gotten healthcare instead of stuff on Amazon. It's ableist and classist. It is ableist and classist. It is ableist and fucking classist to say that I should have gotten healthcare instead of buying shit on Amazon on sale that I use. It's ableist in classes, and you're a piece of fucking shit if you say that. Period. I have no other words for that. I agree with you. Thank you for saying that. It makes me angry too. Not even just for me, but there's a bunch of you that watch me. People in wheelchairs, people who deal with severe pain, who deal with a lot of shit, who deal with not having access to resources either, who see that shit too. And you can pretend that that doesn't impact them or affect them, or the one or two yes men who are like, it impacts me and I don't care. Shut the fuck up. Like, that shit's disgusting to say that around other people. Like, actually go fuck yourself for that. If you say that or think that, or you put that as your YouTube title, and you do that to your subscribers, or you have hundreds of thousands of subscribers, like, go fuck yourself. Good God. You are a piece of shit if you perpetuate that narrative. Period. Not Rosie's Dr. Pepper saying, I'm here to quench your thirst. That's funny. Good to see you, dude. And I'm so sorry that that upset you, Bookworm, because you have every right to be upset by seeing that. That's fucked. I'm sorry that that hurt your feelings. Like, just seeing that on the outside, like, that's not okay. Yeah, didn't you know that poor people aren't allowed to get nice things for themselves? For fucking real. I got all of those fake nails for less than the price of getting my nails done, like at a nail salon one time. It's a big deal when they change the name because it's been written off as a woman's reproductive disorder, so it was understudied. Exactly. That was what a point I was trying to get at, Emily Caroline. Thank you. It's not reproductive, it's an endocrine disorder. That was the difference that I couldn't remember. Thank you for clarifying. Hopefully it helps people take it more seriously. It's not just a localized issue. Exactly. Oh, I see. Emily Stewart said Rosie's Dr. Pepper is here. Finally, we've been thirsty. Okay, I missed that comment. Her picture on the can cracks me up every single time. Me too. OMG, I do not want to get on your bad side. You really don't. That was me toning it back. I really do work hard. Yeah, Sasha, exactly. Like the policing with the EBT, like what you can and can't buy. And the fact that that's being done by the conservative side, who are supposedly supposed to be small government minded and like not wanting the government to like tell people what to do. Like, it's crazy. I have epilepsy. Thank you for speaking up. Absolutely, Pixie. I'm like, there's a lot of things like, I don't know what it's like to deal with epilepsy specifically, but I know what it's like to deal with illnesses in a world where people just don't give a fuck to try to understand or be compassionate or care. And the way that these girl world fuck faces weaponize my health and pain is disgusting, and you're hurting other people that aren't me. Yes, Pocket Queen. Thank you, gamer. I'm actually, specifically when I was referring to the title, I saw that because someone sent me something. But those bitches love for me to call them out by name, so I'm not. I'm sorry it upset you too. It's seriously so fucked up. I think it honestly, I'm so used to being treated like shit. I really am. Like, I'm used to being talked to like this. Like, it's sometimes harder to see how much like it affects like Lee, right? Like, because he actually doesn't really care when people say anything negative about him, which is less frequent, right? Because look at the guy. He's so fucking lovable and wonderful. But people do say negative shit in the comments, and he does not seek anything out about Girl World, anything. He learns it through me, essentially, because I think that's what's best for not only our relationship, but his mental health specifically. And so, yeah, it's just like, it upsets him that people attack me. So the hate lobbied at me hurts him more than when he sees people saying negative things about him, you know? Sometimes I get scared. I'll give myself epilepsy. Interesting. I think there's a phrase for that, Emily. I don't remember it, and I don't want to be wrong, so Even if you have health care, they still blame it all pain on weight. My fibromyalgia can't possibly be why I'm in pain because I'm fat. Yeah, lurking. Like, the bottom line is, I have never sat here and said that me losing weight, like, or me, yeah, that me losing weight would not help. Like, obviously it would help. Um, and as I've also extensively spoken on, my weight issue is mental at this point, not physical. And I'm still working on it. Um, Preach girl, it's wild folks wallet watch or wallet watching others. Yeah, miss. Yeah, wallet watching, pocket watching, like weirdos. Sorry, not sorry. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, not sorry, but a few fake nails and the rest of the things you got does not even equal the cost of healthcare in it for a month. And also, you don't know how it was paid for or who paid for what. You don't know. And I haven't told you, and I'm not going to. It's infuriating. It's the same argument as millennials are poor because they eat avocado toast. Yeah. If you want to sound like a conservative boomer loser, just to hit dunk on a fat bitch on the internet, I guess by all means. They're making like unemployment where you have to submit proof of looking for employment. And I'm employed. I'm making money right now. My EBT got taken away and I'm literally homeless. They want the port. Clown town. I'm so sorry. That makes me so sad. I'm so sorry. You deserve so much better than that. I'm so sorry. Yeah, exactly, Carmela. I'm very thin and have severe fibro pain in a wheelchair the past 2 years. It has absolutely nothing to do with weight. That's why I talk about the fat pain versus nerve pain. Because I have fat pain because I'm fat. And there is a difference. There just is. Yeah, I'm so sorry you're going through that too, Clown Town. The Blu-ray version of what, Sasha? What I find hypocritical is that most of the people who make content about you are overweight themselves. Make it make sense. That was my point yesterday. Because obviously, I don't give a fuck if someone's a 4X, a 2X, a 6X. I don't care. I'm a 6X, 6 to 5X. I'm big. In case you don't have eyes today. I don't know what to tell you. I'm big. I'm fat. That is a part of my physical attributes. And what I can't fucking stand are these bitches out here acting like they're they they're better than me because they're being a good fat. The good fat archetype. Because they're performing wanting to lose weight and wanting to be healthier and then not doing it and getting the ass pats for it while calling me out for struggling with my weight. Or God forbid the ex-fats who now that they've gotten on the other side, they want to look back, and because they look back on their old version of self with hate, disdain, misery, and all that shit, they can't handle someone of my size being happy and confident as I am, and wanting to turn those conversations always into health when I'm not talking about health. I'm talking about identity, state of mind, trying to get through the fucking days, you know? I agree that there is 100% pain that comes from just having some sort of disease, but you can't deny that some pain can be alleviated with weight loss and being at a healthy weight. I also struggle with weight, by the way. I'm not skinny or anything. So yeah, Rini, literally, just go back about 10 minutes ago where I basically just said that. I agree because I agree with you, and that's why I read it out loud. I agree with you. Absolutely. That has always been my stance. Restricting EBT access can actually cause premature unalivement, and the politicians know that. It's ridiculous when you consider what the US spends on war machines. Yep. All good, Pixels. For real, I hope shit gets better for all of the poor. Yeah. Like, the reason I'm not destitute is because I have support. That's the facts. That's the facts of it. So, and not everyone has that. And I'm grateful to have that privilege. I really am. I bought one Dubai chocolate glass skin Labubu, and now I can't retire. Oh, you part of the Labubu train? Not glucose, Father Remy, bitch. Oh, okay. Sorry, looking. I wanted to read your chat, but that took me the fuck out. Okay. I lost. Sorry, this is a serious conversation. Okay. I lost 100 pounds and my pain hasn't changed. Chronic pain led to my weight, not the other way around. I mean, I think for me, my weight was before the chronic pain, but the chronic pain really started taking off and being expedited and really exacerbated post basically. Yeah, I mean, it's been like a slow ramp up, but basically around the time of coming to Florida, like, and it's gotten really worse the past couple years specifically. I was like, even 2 years ago my mobility was so much better, and my pain was not this bad. I would definitely say the past 2 years has like the most extreme ramp up, but I think it has a lot to do with trauma for me. Like, and that's why I think it's a worsening of fibro, because I think there's a correlation there. Excuse me. Blu-ray, as in the premium version of the real happening of being harassed. Gotcha. I see you're a sweet person. It pissed me off to see people pocket watching poor people. Thank you. Thank you. Nerve pain is the worst. It doesn't matter what you take or what you do, nothing touches it. Yeah. I do certain things to help reduce it. Like, I took the ibuprofen, so because I'm still in pain right now, but I was like a lot more on fire earlier, and that's kind of like, I can sometimes bring down the pain like a couple numbers with doing certain things. So Liz, can you please stop asking the same question? I don't want to go into it right now because I don't want to. I'm not actively talking about the depths of my current health issues in real time right now, and that is a boundary that's newer for me. Um, to help with the way that I'm treated online, and to help prevent me from like crashing the fuck out over shit. So things are happening behind the scenes in my life, and I'm letting people talk their shit about that, about like other aspects of healthcare, and I'm staying silent on it. I see those comments, I'm aware. I'm not talking about it because I don't want people calling places. I don't want people interfering with my healthcare. I don't want people fucking with me as a fucking disabled person. I don't want people fucking with me. So you guys might not have found out about it for months later, if ever. Right now, I don't have insurance. Right now, I'm not doing specific things. Right now, things have wait lists. Things take time. So leave me the fuck alone about it. Thank you. Literally every reaction channel I've seen go after you, other than one person is overweight as well. Yeah, I think it's not literally everyone. I'm sure that might be from like what you've seen yourself. Majority, I would definitely say, are even if it's only mildly overweight. But yeah, most of them have weight problems, which is why they're interested in hating on fat people. Weight or food problems or both. Hey, honey. It's always so weird not seeing you in your kitchen. Real. Aw, thank you for saying I have a cute laugh. I did need that laugh. I appreciate it, guys. Love seeing the clock.t emojis. It's been a while since I've seen those. Oh yeah, by the way, members, new and old, we still have those emojis. I need to make some new ones at some point. Whether it can make chronic pain worse. Yeah, I really feel like I've been feeling that with the mugginess. And I really did not want to leave the house yesterday. And that's another thing too, is I pushed through that too. I pushed myself a lot yesterday. And it was really difficult. Trauma affects your epigenetics. That's how you say that, right? Heavily. Can you remind me, Sasha, what is the definition of epigenetics? Epigenetics. I don't remember what that word means. We stand a queen with boundaries. Thank you, Nelly. That's another thing. I piss off a lot of people because I won't let them disrespect me. I don't handle it. They're used to the other two rolling over and getting something out of that level of disrespect. I value myself higher than that. I had to get an epidural steroid shot for nerve pain, and it helped for about 3 months, but steroids are not something you want to take regularly if you can avoid it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I got really heated. You got skipped? I didn't see anything, Katie. Tummy time is supposedly good for posture. I should get into this. Hell yeah. Yeah. T-Swizzle's fine to stay. I just feel very strongly about that. Hi, Stacy. I got the catch up emojis. What up? PSA: setting boundaries is healthy. You don't owe anyone access to you, girl. Thank you. Boundaries are super healthy. If you took a year of therapy to learn it took a year of therapy to learn to have some. Hold those boundaries, lady. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Rosie. Believe it or not, I'm trying to be respectful. I'll be honest, I got a little triggered and when I answered that, and that had more to do with conversations outside of your comment than you. So to be fair, I did have a strong reaction to your comment. So but yeah. I meant what I said, to be honest, but my reaction came off real strong. I totally admit to that. Epigenetics is I think what you're talking about. Is like how your environment can shape your genetic consequence. Oh, yeah, okay. Example: being raised with big T's or little T's, it can turn genetics off. Big T's. Yeah. Yes, I'm learning to respect my own boundaries right now, and it's hard because people think you're just being a bitch. Yeah, I get called rude a lot when I'm just being direct and communicating my direct needs and requests, and I'm just being direct. I'm not even being rude. I'm just being direct. I'll watch myself back and I was like, I know that wasn't rude. Like, you just don't believe I'm autistic and I'm being direct and I'm not putting on an affect. I'm not like taking the extra steps to like mask and perform that. Like, I'm just being direct. I don't know. Gotcha, Barry. Yeah, Massacre said, I think epigenetics is the way your environment or behaviors affect your genes. Yeah, that's really cool. Hey, nerdy. Intergenerational epigenetics is the process where a parent's environment experience like trauma, famine, or stress can alter gene expression. You know, this is just a question. This isn't a statement. This isn't a fact. This is just a question. I think it's really interesting to me what role epigenetics could have in terms of um like autism. I'm intrigued to know that. Yeah, and I agree with that, T Swizzle. Um, like I said, there's a lot of people that come in here that I know are all up in reactors chats. If you're, and I don't block you guys because you behave accordingly, but I also have those people the ones that I know of, because sometimes I get emails and I'm surprised by certain usernames. That happens too, because there's certain reactors who I've never opened their chat for, who I've never seen a single video of theirs, and I never will, especially the ones that go IRL with me and shit and are friends with those people, Um but I'm not going to uh block unless I'm aware of certain things. But what I was saying is, like, sometimes those people, they'll be nice, but I can tell they're purposely fishing certain reactions from me, certain questions. Like, they're taking things from these reaction channels and bringing them into this chat in a disguised way, which is essentially a very like low level form of buddy trolling, like low level, because they're not like directly interacting with me and like DMs and stuff like that. um well, okay, thank you. I am going to delete that because I really don't want that to stay, but that's good to know too, so thank you. Because she's evil. But well, what does the research on autism say? Do they think there's more genetic? I don't know either, Mads. And that's kind of the point, as I was saying, is like I'm interested in learning more about it because I am ignorant to that concept, and I think it'd be very interesting or like, is that something being studied at all? Is that something like people have any theories on or research or correlations on? I'm just interested. Yeah, that's kind of my intuitional thought. Massacre is like it's a mixture of genetic, environmental. So I thought I did hear something. Hi, honey.
Hi.
What you doing?
I'm taking a break.
Ooh, you want to come hang out?
Yeah.
Hi, friends. We have a wild Lee up here.
Hi, chat.
I was low-key really pissed off about 5 minutes ago, but
Yeah.
yeah, not that pissed, but a little pissed. But not Lee, get your ass in here. Hi, guys. Oh, Kingdom Hearts is on this t-shirt.
Yes. Kingdom Hearts.
I think we're talking about autism right now, actually.
Oh,
I think
okay.
genetics play a huge role, though. It can start. I have a theory about that too, about how yeah, I don't want to go too into it because it's been a while since I've actually thought it out, and I don't want to spread anything that could potentially be like,
Aww. Aww, gamer girl.
I love that.
Aww.
Honeybee has entered the chat. I'm living.
Aww.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Barry. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is literally my favorite video game of all time.
It's definitely high up there for me.
He answered, like, you basically said European mutt, right?
Basically,
For
yeah.
your ethnicity.
Yeah.
You look very Welsh or English, they said. Also, there's also lots of research linking your gut myobicrome to autism spectrum disorder. Fascinating.
Hmm.
Huh. Fascinating. I do catch your drift, Barry. I really do. Have you guys seen Windows Bay?
Widow's Bay.
Widow's Bay. Oh, I can't read. Got it.
Is that like a movie or?
Oh, it's Apple TV. We don't watch Apple
Oh,
TV.
okay. Hello,
He,
hello.
I've made some jokes to try to convince him to switch to an iPhone so we can have blue text, and it's not going to happen.
No.
I tested the waters. I'm bummed.
I'm sold on Android.
And I'm sold on Apple. We're just gonna have to be a mixed technology couple. Unfortunately, I'll just have to deal with the green texts.
That's okay.
Hola, faves. Love this for both of y'all. Thank you, Monica. There's a song called Honeybee by Blake Shelton. Oh, he's not much of a country guy, but I'm gonna look that up later. I'm not gonna listen to it now, but because I love the Honeybee by Olivia Rodrigo. We both do.
Yeah.
Honey bee. 5. Which one?
Blake Shelton.
Blake. Oh, I can't remember if I like Blake. This is a little bit old. What's up, Buttercup? Oh, your alarm. Do you want to go do what you need to go do?
I can do it later.
Okay, cool. I'm adding it to my main playlist, baby.
Okay.
Honeybee by Goose.
Not familiar.
Emily! Stop it. Oh, I added some content ideas to Discord.
Yeah, I saw that.
How do you? Okay, what do you? Like you know what I'm talking about? Those old style like 80s Sears photos. Do you know what those are?
80s Sears photos.
Like the Sears. Oh God, here's the age gap. Okay, hold on, hold on.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
I think an arts and crafts stream would be fun. Drawing each other. I feel like that would be funny.
Yeah.
Bake off.
So okay, so here's a little Pinterest link. So it's like a thing like glamour shots from the 80s, like family photo style.
Oh.
They're like awkward and cringy, but in a funny way.
Oh. Okay.
Like these, like look at this with Ash and Cleo though,
Yeah.
with the cats. Like this would be, and then we could vlog the experience.
Yeah.
It would be an incredible fucking video.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. So this is what I was talking. You see, like where like the fucking like close face shot, looking off in the distance with the like group photo.
Should like move your laptop towards my direction. There we go.
Yeah, that's much better. Thank you, honey. Let me see. Oh, there's also a song called Honey Bee by Goose. I need to look into that. Not rummy time. That's crazy, Cracula.
Do you read? I can read. Pretty well, actually.
Sassily in the house tonight, guys. That was so fucking. That's some shit I would say. I'm rubbing off on it. That was you channeled me on that response. That's some shit I would say, babe.
Oh man.
Okay, what are we doing?
Serious answer though. I don't really read that much. To be honest, books are kind of frustrating for me to read because I get distracted really easily. So
yeah, I get that.
Like the book has to be pretty freaking good for me to actually like be invested in it.
I'm gonna add there's a couple songs I just want to listen to them. Some of them. There's this one called Honeybee by The Head and the Heart.
Okay.
I just want to listen. I'm supposed to like catch the vibes.
Okay.
Sorry guys, I just want to do this before I forget. Excuse me. Also, this is a laid back as hell live, so sometimes I'm on my phone. It's fine. Okay. Me and my husband are both split Android, Apple, or iPhone. I'm more of an iPhone person. Same. And I just had to buy him a Samsung watch for his birthday, and it pained me real. Yeah, you got gifted with the free memberships, girl. The one by Goose is so good tea. Are you and Lee familiar with Portishead? They were the pioneers of trip hop.
Trip hop. I've never heard of that.
Can you write that down in I'm submitting music? Can you write that down in the music
Yeah.
Discord?
Yeah, that's
Not the rose the rose emojis, rose emojis, rose emojis, rose emojis. I can't. Okay, my brain broke. Barry called you a smart ass. That was kind of funny, not gonna lie. I'm sassy too. If my husband asks, you know what I mean, I say, yes, I speak English. Sassy Lee is on the loose. Yeah, we should paint each other's nails. Actually, we need to paint your nails. Actually, actually,
my nails are unpainted.
actually, we could move this shindig into the dining room, and I could paint your nails while we talk.
Well, I'm technically not done with my assignment yet.
Okay, so then no, you're not off. You're not off duty.
I'm just taking a break.
Well, thank you for taking a break, spending time with
Yeah.
me, hanging out with us and our friends. You have nice people in the chat today.
Cool.
I had to throw out a few losers, but you know what happens. Let's see. The head and the heart is head and heart is best one in my opinion. Okay, cool. Painting toenails is members only. No free feet.
Oh my god.
That hit me right in the giggle dick. Anyway. I struggle with comprehension when reading. I read the page over and over.
Yep.
I get to the 5th page and forget what I read.
Yep.
Yeah, for me, I feel like that's very much an ADHD thing for me personally because I experienced that as well. You should report back after the Honeybee song's next live. Hell yeah. Oh. No, I'm not going to ask him to say your name, Barry. Give me your ear. Give me your ear.
Oh.
Yeah, that username. But yeah. Okay. Lee, you mentioned that you were interested in philosophy. Have you had the chance to read
Nicomachean?
Yeah, I think that's right. Nicomachean Ethic by Aristotle?
I have not. Or the Republic? I've heard of the Republic. Actually, the Republic was one of the first ones. We read an excerpt in my philosophy class from the Republic. It was my philosophy of art class. Basically, Plato was talking about how he views art and how it's twice removed from the truth. And because Plato, like, he had this whole thing with the world of forms, like this ideal world in which everything exists, like, in its perfect nature. And we live in this imperfect world where we can never truly have access to the world of forms. Like, for example, a chair, right? There is a perfect definition of what a chair is and what a chair looks like. However, since we live in an imperfect world, there are different kinds of chairs, and not every chair is made the same. So, like, that was kind of his old thing. He also had he also talked about the allegory of the cave, classic Plato, basically talking about how when we were born into a cave where we are only limited by our surroundings and what we can see. But when we leave the cave and actually take take some time to reflect and venture off, that is when we can leave the cave, and the thing about the allegory of the cave is if you go and try and tell the other people in the cave, that means people that you were surrounded with, like your upbringing, or like maybe it's a community of people. If you try to go back and tell them like what you've found on your quote unquote adventures, they won't believe you because they haven't left the caves. So that's kind of the whole philosophy there. Yeah.
Can you write down those two, like the Republic and the Aristotle one in the Philosophy channel? I kind of want to dig more into the Republic, because that last bit you were just talking about, I feel like that's a very interesting metaphor or allegory for what I experience on the fucking internet.
Yeah. How do you spell that?
Right there. Nicomachean, I believe is how you'd say that.
Ethic. And Aristotle, he was Plato's student.
Yeah. Not don't jinx it, Stinky is a crazy sentence. Good night, Carmela. What was loud? What did I do? I'm loud often. Oh, when I whispered? I was really quiet. I don't believe you. I'll have to watch that back. Thank you, chat, for being so nice. They deserve the good vibes. Thank you, Massacre. Not it's Papa Jean's turn. You see who hit the comment? My favorite philosophy work is Fear and Trembling by, I'm not going to try to say that.
Kierkegaard.
Oh, Kierkegaard?
Kierkegaard, yes.
Kierkegaard.
Kierkegaard.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And I really like...
Schopenhauer?
Okay.
Yeah.
I've never heard of...
I'm familiar with Kierkegaard, not so familiar with Schopenhauer.
Can you write those down, dude?
Yeah.
Who knows when we'll get to what, but
yeah,
I just like to have like frames of reference when we get to that point. I've never heard of Portishead. Wow, the one of the most famous bands of all time. Really? What genre are they? Oh yeah, I've never heard of them. Rosie loves hearing her man be intellectual. Yeah, I do. I would do well in school the first 6 weeks and then fall off. I'm ADHD and take meds as of now. I didn't find out till I was 29. Yeah, definitely.
I'm experiencing massive burnout.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Philosophically. So yeah, he really is experiencing that burnout.
Yeah.
You got like hardcore senioritis vibes happening. So
I just want to graduate and be done.
Yeah. Yeah, Sasha. Yeah. I would not call Portishead one of the most famous bands of all time. That's a bit of an oversight. I don't even know what genre they are. I'm sorry. I can't add to that conversation. Plato also had this theory that we were once four-legged creatures and we split in half by Zeus, and how it innates our life. I don't know if innates right, if that's the word they meant. How it innates your lifelong search for how. Yeah, I'm sorry, that last sentence, Massacre, I'm a little unsure what you were saying.
I think what they're saying is how it like drives us to find our partner, like our other half.
Oh, that's kind of beautiful.
Yeah.
So Plato had a theory that basically we were four-legged creatures, and then we were split in half by Zeus, and that's what kind of innates our drive to find our other half or soulmate in life. Yeah. Okay, I see that now. Yeah. Cool. Okay, cool. It imitates. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. Autocorrecting. Yeah. Autocorrect, auto-incorrecting things. Let's see.
My major is Bachelor of Arts. It's an arts degree.
First philosophy by Rene.
Descartes. That's how you pronounce that.
I forgot to hit space. Rene. Descartes? That's how you say that?
That's how you pronounce it. Yeah.
Descartes. Oh, so the S is silent. Interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder what language origin that is for an S to be silent.
French.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
I believe.
My major was world history, and I miss college so much.
Yeah. College life isn't my style, to be honest. Considering I'm 26 now, and I'm usually the oldest one in the class because everyone else is like fresh out of high school, 18, 19. So like college life isn't for me really.
Thank you, Kathleen. Yeah. I think in the beginning, I think you enjoyed it more. I think right now you're just burnt out.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think if you took like a year or two break, you might have a different answer. Because I think you really did love college. I think right now you really don't, and that's very valid.
My perspective is skewed by where I'm at
you're
in
so
life right
burnt
now.
out. I
Yes.
totally get it. Especially with what happened at the end of last month. Oh my god,
it was insane.
Yeah. No, he's not taking a break. What I mean a break is like after he gets his degree. Like, because the question was originally about grad school. So I was saying like if you took a break for a couple of years for after your bachelor's, you might have a different opinion.
Yeah.
Was what I was saying, to be clear.
Yeah.
He's so close. If he came to me and was like, I need a break, I'd be like, what can I do to make this happen for you? How can I help you? Because you're not taking a break. Yeah. Like like we have to, like he's like so close. He's killing it, and he deserves to see it through. So
okay, so it's a Bachelor of Arts in Interdisciplinary Studies.
Oh.
I say Bachelor of Arts because it's simple and I don't feel like explaining my degree. Basically, interdisciplinary studies is like I've changed my majors a few times. So it's this program that my college has where you have like two focuses and then you have like a concentration. And so my two focuses is computer science and philosophy, or not philosophy, psychology. And my concentration is arts, visual arts. So
this is why I never tried to explain it.
Yeah, it's a little confusing, but my major is interdisciplinary studies. But I say Bachelor of Arts just because it's simple.
That's why I never explained it.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to be wrong.
Yeah.
I didn't
Basically,
want to fuck it up.
it's like a catch-all degree.
So he's kind of. You've even described yourself like in terms like when we talked about you being a hobbyist and stuff is like you're kind of like a jack of all trades.
Yeah, I'm a jack of all trades, master of none.
Exactly. Yeah. Thank you for sharing. I was surprised that you actually went into it.
Yeah.
It's a good major for the undecided.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is. Well, since I changed my major a few times, I wanted to use my credits for something. I didn't want the classes I took in computer science and psychology to be useless, basically. So, yeah, I never heard of an interdisciplinary studies degree until my advisor brought it up, and I was like, oh yeah, sure.
It sounds like you can sort of make your own major. A lot of colleges do.
Yeah, basically, yeah. This is fun.
Yeah, I'm having a blast. Could you do me a favor? Can you scoot up a little more? Because I'd like to look at you instead of just looking at you in the screen. And my neck, I'm having to like.
Okay. Okay.
It's better.
So,
We need to figure out what the agenda for tomorrow is.
no idea.
Neither. We'd have to talk about that offline. But a good advisor can make or break a college experience.
Yeah.
I think I had a great one. Okay, ooh, Remy. Cherry or blue raspberry?
Blue raspberry every day.
Right answer.
What is my plan career-wise after school? I'm still figuring that out, honestly.
It's a pretty big deal, like a big decision, like
Yeah.
to make, and you know,
I mean, there are a few different paths that I can go down. I can try and do music. I could try and start my own business. I could try and do something computer related, like IT. I also know how to build computers, so maybe I could do something with that. It's just I have a lot of marketable skills that I can use. So
I think in our conversations, what I feel like is the biggest thing is right now the main focus is getting the degree in your hand, and then like taking a little time, like a month or so, to kind of just catch your breath and then sit down and be like, okay, what are we doing now? You know?
yeah,
And I think that that's really valid.
yeah,
Because I think you're just gonna need a little time to get some clarity.
mhm,
And like, and also we know what the timeline looks like and what's going on and what the
Yeah.
plans are, but we have to also let those things happen and come to fruition
right,
and make those adjustments and then kind of figure out the plan from there.
right.
Okay. Cherry tastes like cough syrup. I agree. Ooh, good luck in nursing school, Em.
Yeah, good luck.
So, do you have any interest in pursuing a master's or PhD in the future?
Not really,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Well, we're not doing karaoke on live from my point of view, but we I think he wants to, like, he actually has not gone and done karaoke yet. So that's something we would do off content first together. It will also be like a memory for us. IT does pay so well. That's like, I think that's a big fallback idea. Like if you just need to get a job, like,
Yeah,
oh yeah, we talked about that too. Like getting a couple certificates because you are really naturally good at that stuff,
Yeah.
and that's a very, very marketable skill you have,
yeah,
especially in the age of AI and everything.
definitely.
Been going through a hard week health wise, but I'm enjoying the couples content. Well, thank you, Chaos. I'm glad that we can do that. Sasha said, F Mary Kill, Tony the Tiger, Toucan Sam, and Snap Crackle Pop
Huh?
as one entity. I don't think I want to answer that seriously, to be honest. You know the game Fuck Mary?
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
I understand. Okay. Yeah, I'm a skip.
I just thought it's funny.
I'm gonna use a skip. Skip turn.
I'm gonna use a skip. I'm gonna start saying that. That's funny. I'm gonna start using. Actually, so genuinely. Can I steal that, baby?
That was mine.
Oh, okay, fine.
Kidding.
Let's see. Honestly, I'm not that far from the ocean. I'm not like right on the coast. Yeah. Oh, hey, Farah. I don't know if you've been around, but yeah, Lee is here. That's his real name. You can still call him Remy if you want. I mean, yeah, user. I don't know if you saw the beginning of the live. I was talking more about how my pain's been affecting me. Honestly, him being here has greatly helped me. Not only just having a calmer nervous system because his presence is here, but just the fact of like the ways in which he helps me and he reduces things, so I have more energy to put in other places and do other things, and like that really helps me a lot. Yeah, I would imagine Lee gained a good breadth of marketable skills in the military as well.
Yeah, definitely. Probably the most marketable skill that I gained was how to communicate like on a professional
Yeah.
business level.
Yeah.
Military was all about professionalism and maintaining like good order and like integrity. So yeah, I learned how to talk to people in the military basically.
Yeah, fair. Definitely. There's a stream where we're both in the thumbnail. That's where you want to start watching, basically. Actually, I should make a like playlist for that.
Yeah.
Oh, Madeira Beach. Where is that? Is that in Florida or somewhere else? I wouldn't make it through basic because there's no way I can run that many miles. Yeah.
Oh, they'll train you for it. It'll hurt at first, but you get used to it. I used to get runner's highs.
What's the runner's high?
So basically, you find a good pace, and you just keep running, and you don't feel the need to stop.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, Lex. Been super busy. Came back. Yeah, like I was just saying, if you guys, or like, if you guys have been missing some of the previous lives, there's a live where we made the Indian fusion pizza, and we're both in the thumbnail. That's where you want to start watching the replays if you want to see what's been here. Hey, Loudmouth Hussy, thank you for joining memberships. Appreciate you. Yes, running is the epitome of a big busted woman's nightmare. Not Remy Grump.
Remy
Gump. Not Remy Grump. The Gump. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, I used to run 5Ks all the time. My best minute and a half was what?
Nothing. Nothing. I'm sorry. I'm just giggling. Ignore me.
Oh,
Continue talking.
okay. My best mile and a half was under 10 minutes, I believe, which is pretty fast.
I'd for real come home with two black guys. Yeah, when Lee was in the military, he was very fit.
I was in my best shape.
I mean, he's naturally like really toned in his arms.
Yeah. If I tried to run now, it would hurt.
No, Levi would. No, this is not Levi. This is my boyfriend. Remy B. Aw. Clock that stamina. Oh, hello, Loudmouth Hussy. Thank you so much for the super chat. Love your content. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate having you here. Welcome in. Welcome in. Lee, what do you say to people who say military men are toxic? Curious. You can be honest.
You're not wrong. They can be. It can be toxic. Not every guy in the military is toxic, but there's a lot of. I found a lot of toxic masculinity in the military. That's just my experience.
Yeah. He was in the military about 3 years, right?
Yeah, 3 years.
What is the tune of that? I think it's the Glade commercial. Plug it in, plug it in. Welcome in, welcome in. I started doing that randomly the other day. Because yeah, we've talked a lot about that because before I met Lee, if I saw a man on a dating app and there was any reference to military, it was an automatic left.
Yeah.
And so I kind of like how you really broke that stereotype for me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really present as
not at all.
I
was shocked.
Yeah,
I was shook. I was like,
yeah,
huh?
So
you what?
Yeah. No, it happened.
So we're counting our anniversary as January 18th.
Yeah.
We went public March 10th.
I think so. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I do. I mean, girl, yeah, I do cooking videos. I did one yesterday. Already did, Gigi. 10 members have been gifted. I would have never thought he was military. His mama raised him right. Exactly. He's a gentleman. Yeah, 6 months is coming up. Yep. I want to figure out. Oh, wait. Are you planning something?
I don't know, am I?
I guess I'll leave it to you then. The new iPad, she's a stunner. We love the new iPad. She's beauty, she's grace. We're both bisexual. I don't know why you had to super chat me that. I love you.
I love you too.
How long are you gonna grow your beard for?
Until I shave it. I don't know.
I got my glasses from the optometrist. I get the glasses chain from Amazon. Thank you, Massacre. Yeah, guys, mods, I don't want you guys touching super chats. That's my general rule. Please and thank you. This is not my new computer. This is my old laptop that has, or not my old. I got it late last year. It doesn't have proper storage, so I'm kind of limited with what I can do for it, but I feel like he kind of does give a respectful Southern military boy. How do you feel about that?
It's up to interpretation.
Yeah. Barry, thank you so much for the super chat. Your trolls are douchebags. Yep. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you. I'm so sorry about that super chat. What is wrong with people? Their parents didn't raise them right.
Clock that too.
Do you guys know each other's love languages? Yeah, I think isn't both of ours primarily physical touch?
Physical touch, acts of service.
Yeah. He expresses his love in acts of service. I love receiving acts of service. And I also tried to show my love in that way back to him in ways that work for us too, you know? Yeah, people are just miserable and it shows. He's got a pierced ear. I tried piercing my ears, it never took.
Good, that was a good question.
Which one?
Scroll up. If y'all could live in any fictional universe, which would you choose?
You go first.
I don't know. First thing that comes to mind is Star Wars.
Ooh.
I would love to live in a Star Wars universe.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't really have an answer. Oh, you're good. The RAM's actually, I always prioritize the RAM. I never get lower than 32 gigs because RAM is so important. Like, I think I prioritize that in the price over storage. Because low RAM just really can fuck your shit up. So I never go lower than 32.
Smart.
Imagine spending your money on blind hate, embarrassing. I think you both would rock pixie cuts low key. I think I know he looks good with short hair. Your short hair with the beard. Oh, he has some pictures of that from before we met.
I like my long hair.
I like your long hair too, sweetie. You also. I love your long hair. I'm obsessed with you. You know this, but I would, if he ever just randomly walked up to me with like a shorter haircut one day, I would fall out of my chair in the best way possible.
What if I went bald?
Listen, the shaved head with the beard, also hot. You know what? Your face.
Really?
Yeah, of course. You're hot.
I was not expecting that answer.
You know. Yeah.
So if I shave my head tomorrow,
I mean, maybe give me a little warning to like emotionally prepare me, because then I can't, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. But I'm just saying, just like give me a heads up, maybe if it was tomorrow.
okay.
But if you wanted to, it's your head, it's your hair.
I mean, I've been bald before. I went to boot camp.
True.
So
we actually just bought him a vanilla beard oil.
yeah, I haven't used it yet.
Yeah,
but
I wanna figure out the best way to do that. Thank you. Is it Chair Bear? Probably Chair Bear. They're still giving you my. I would definitely say physical touch is like a number. Honestly, all of the 4 love languages besides acts of service, when I take the tests, they all come about of like the same percentage within a few different degrees of each other. But what I've learned in the time of like being in Texas, spending time with Lee, is I do feel like the one that's on top is physical touch, but all 4 of them are pretty damn near the same level of importance to me in terms of love languages. Yeah, we did answer Niall's question. It just took us a minute. Clock that service. How was your month of June? Busy.
Mine was busy.
For him, yeah. Receiving acts of service, you say? Fuck y'all. Sorry. I would live in the Adventure Time universe. Ooh.
Actually.
Oh, my answer is I would live in the Steven Universe universe. Yeah.
That's cool. Ooh, actually, can I change my answer? I would live in the Elder Scrolls universe.
That's a good one.
Like Skyrim. Yeah. Yeah. I would like that.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, shiny head or matte head? Very important.
Context?
Bald. Bald head.
Shiny.
You would want to. Sorry.
Yeah,
I could use your head as a little mirror.
I want to see my reflection through the mirror. Like, it's gonna be shiny. I want to blind people with my bald head. Piss me off.
Hold on, let me just get my head. Position it right with the sun. Boom, boom, fire, dead.
Solar flare.
Solar flare. Yes, the laptop is 32 gigs of RAM. Oh, let me know if you want to talk about this or not. Someone said, do you guys have the same type of guys or not? Do you want to talk about that topic at all?
Same type of guys?
Or like what your type of guys, do you want to talk about that?
Not really.
Cool. All right.
I'd rather keep my preferences to myself.
Roger that. Noted. My dad was lifetime Air Force, and all my brothers constantly had buzz cuts and hated it. Yeah. Would you shave it bald if you started to thin out, or do you think you'd keep your long hair? I know hair is a big deal to a lot of people, me including me.
I would try to keep my long hair as long as possible.
I feel bad skipping the ads when I want to hear these answers. Girl, go right ahead. Have you gone to any parades? Too fucking hot. I wish Pride Month was not in June. Like, I wish it was in a different month when it was not so hot.
Lee, what is your Elder Scrolls main? I either do Khajiit or Argonian.
You'd have to wax it like a bowling ball then to make it shiny. Man who makes me laugh like that, find me one day.
Aww.
If you had to play on one reality game show, what would it be? Example, Survivor, and could you win? Do you watch reality TV?
Not really.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I could never do Survivor. I would never do a dating anything.
No idea.
Reality game show. I'm trying to think of examples. It's been so long since I've watched them. I love that Lee is more comfy with chat now and can be himself.
Yeah.
I love Rosie's excited clap. Yeah, skip. You skip. If I ever ask you that, you can just look at me and say skip. Or if I say something out loud and ask you a question, you can just look at me and say skip, and I'll know what you mean. What's your go-to Starbucks order? I don't really go there anymore.
I get caramel frap.
And July is Disability Month. Ooh, yeah, I've been seeing that online and stuff. I've reposted a few people on TikTok. Actually, last night. So I talked a little bit about last night. I didn't go into great detail. But I talked a little bit about last night. And after you left, I was scrolling on TikTok, and there was this like woman. I think she referred to herself as a super fat, and she was talking about like normalizing mobility aids for people who are super fat and need them. And after last night, that was very nice to see. And I've been seeing different posts. Not absolutely do not shave your head. I think he would look cute no matter what he does.
Thank you, baby.
You're welcome. And I'm here to support him in however he wants to express himself.
Even if I dyed my hair and beard and eyebrows neon pink,
I would live. Are you kidding? Let's do it. That'd be a fun video.
It's not the answer I wanted.
I mean, oh no, you're perfect the way you are. Don't ever change, sweetie. Ooh, you've got an Aragorn vibe going on right now. Exactly.
Ooh.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Like, exactly.
I think that's a compliment.
I would never go blonde. I have one photo from the one time for 10 minutes I was blonde. I'm getting war flashbacks. Never again. I'm colorful or brunette. And that's not on that. A few days ago, I was thinking about your cookbook you were working on. Yeah, the recipe book. Maybe one day, maybe not. Brielle, is she the one that like I don't remember how long ago she came out as trans, and like has a partner and like is like a really popular TikToker? Thank you. I would love to be a redhead.
Actually, I went to see. I think his name is Nick Vujicic.
Yeah.
I've actually seen him like in a public speaking event, and he's a pretty funny guy.
Definitely.
he makes fun of his ability or lack thereof.
Yeah. Are you guys going to Disney World? Not this round, no. I kind of don't want to go until my mobility's better. I don't want to go till I can ride roller coasters, to be honest. Y'all make a cute couple. Thank you, Bailey.
Aww.
I would wear wigs, yeah.
I would wear a wig.
What color should I paint my toenails? LO, kind of want to do them soon. My first thought was, I think you should do like yellow with white polka dots. It would be really cute, very summery vibes. Yeah, subtle red undertone would be cute in here. You know what? Hot, like not a hot take. Oh, exclusive tea. When I was a kid, I don't know if I necessarily have them still, but in the right amount of sunlight, I had natural red low lights. It's really cool. It was really pretty. I really liked it. I had wonderful hair as a child. It all started falling out as soon as I turned 18 because, stress, gang.
Yeah.
No matter the hair, he's still the man who makes you laugh. Sorry, I had to be
Aw.
cheesy. It's so true though. They are a famous TikToker, yeah. We've been talking about it's technically now definitely over a little over 6 months. Um, our 6 month anniversary is coming up.
Yeah.
It's in 5 days. Okay.
Who's your favorite singer?
Hmm.
What, Vessel.
I mean, that's the obvious answer, but I
I like Ben Burnley from Breaking Benjamin. Uh, Noah Sebastian from Bad Omens. He's got one hell of a voice. Um, trying to think of non-metal singers. Um, my mind's blinking out.
So Gigi, my honest answer to what's your favorite thing to do with Lee is to talk to him. I love to
Aw.
talk to you
Yeah.
about literally anything. And I love that you get that I'm just like a hyperverbal person and I process by talking, and that you know that about me, and that you love to listen to me talk when I need to talk something out.
Yeah.
And I also love listening to you.
Yeah.
I love, like, when you were talking about philosophy earlier. That was I love that. Because like there's been times, like especially when he was more deep in his philosophy classes, where he would just talk about philosophy for like an hour, and eventually we figured out that like he could just talk about his notes and like do that, and basically like as a way of like studying, like essentially quote unquote giving a verbal presentation, but not a presentation. It is more of a conversation, right? But I don't have a whole lot to say back because I don't have as much of a frame of reference as he does. But sometimes he'll be talking about things, so then I'll have questions and I'll answer those questions, and he'll try to answer them, and if he's not sure, then we look it up, and it's helping him study for his class, whatever that may be.
Yeah.
And
She's helped me study before.
yeah,
for
it's
my
so
classes.
fun. Like, I just want to support him in his goals and help him get to where he needs to be for his goals in his life that he's had since well before we met, because the last thing I ever want to do is be a distraction or a detraction from his goals in life.
Good answer.
Dyeing your hair with henna dye is fun. It stays forever. Ooh, I would like to try that. You guys are so sweet. Thank you, Pixie. I really love you two as a couple. Thank you, Gamer Girl. I finally made it to a live. Hey, Savannah. I'm doing amazing. Thank you. Yeah, he has impeccable music taste. Agreed. 3 things you love most about Rosie.
3 things I love most about Rosie. Well, you're very passionate. You are so like yeah, you're just so passionate. You're so expressive in like everything that you do. And like it's there's never a dull moment with you. Like there's always something to um to to talk about, and like always something to um be happy about with you, and like you know it's like you're so colorful, you're so vivid to me. And I like that you're expressive. I like that you talk. You know, I don't have to guess with you because your communication is pretty damn good.
Thank you, sweetie.
You're welcome.
Gamer Girl, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Oh, cool. We got some regulars in here. Hey, Gigi, Massacre, Coda, Lori, and Push. Welcome to memberships. Gamer Girl, thank you so much. What is the first disagreement you had together, or something you had to work through and figure out? I'll answer this because it kind of exposes me a little bit. I'll tell you. The first, are you comfortable talking about it?
I know what you're gonna talk
Yeah,
about.
can I talk about it?
Yeah.
The first argument we got into was a couple months in, and it was because he kept expressing concern, um, specifically not just about my health, but about weight loss, and I wasn't ready to talk about it yet.
Oh, that's not what I was thinking.
Oh, that was our first one. I don't know what we'll talk about the other one later, but that was our first one.
Okay.
And oh, are you thinking about a cutesy one?
I was thinking about pineapples on pizza.
Oh yeah, that was a cutesy one. But no, our first real that's like the cutesy surface level one. But our first like actual disagreement was on that, and it was because I needed a little more time because like I mean the bottom line is like I have aspects of that from a prior relationship that were really difficult, and I wasn't ready to talk about it yet. We have since talked about it a lot.
I had to learn to I've had to learn to not pressure you to talk about things when you don't want to talk about them.
Because yeah, I just kind of made it clear that like I needed time.
Yeah, you needed time
to gear up to what I was getting
because
to.
I wanted to help you in that,
and I wasn't ready for that
you
help.
weren't ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone's spamming. Yeah, he's so kind and sweet. Describing someone as vivid is so sweet. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, no one's reading it because it already got hidden. So, but yeah, that's just something like, you know, we don't have many disagreements, honestly.
No.
But
and all the disagreements we do have, we solve like before the end of the day. So
because our goal isn't to fight each other, our goal is resolution.
There has been no name calling.
Never.
There's been no hateful anything between us.
He's a poet, and we didn't even know it.
No.
Do you still have, I can't.
I mean,
I think the last time I can think of a true awkward moment is like, or awkward moments is like just us figuring out the like content camera side of things because you're trying to figure out what, for a while, especially before now, I was like you were trying to figure out what you wanted and what you didn't want and all of that.
Yeah, because I feel compelled to be a part of your content, but I also have like some hesitation.
Yeah.
With it.
Because, obviously.
Yeah.
Understandably.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But it took me. It's something I'm still sort of like trying to figure out, and like how not only when I want to be a part of your content, but how I should present myself in your content as well, and how I should, yeah.
Our first real disagreement was that the first disagreement we ever had. We had a funny fake fight over pineapple over pizza. It was like by the end of it, we were both falling over our chairs laughing. We were both like pretending to actually be mad when we weren't.
Yeah.
And it was just this like it was like a bit like back and forth. It was like so funny. So that's what you were thinking of. I answered the comment seriously, but
people need to have the capacity to have hard conversations. Allowing your partner to be ready and create capacity is truly a gift. Yes, I agree. That's something I have had to learn to make space for you instead of like trying to fix the problem immediately. Just giving you space to like feel your feelings and
and understanding that this, like when it comes to relationships, trying to be the fix it from the outside perspective is not, I think, conducive to like a, I think what I'm trying to say is like a conducive to like a healthy dynamic, and it's more so being the support because it's up to me. I have to fix it.
Exactly.
I'm the one that has to fix it.
Yeah.
I'm the one that's responsible for that and accountable for that.
Which that was kind of my mistake, is because I thought I knew better than she did. But That's not always the case.
So Zoe asked, "What is your insomnia like?" I'm struggling. It's rough. I'm struggling too. I got some sleep last night, so I'm in a much clearer, better headspace on that topic. But I don't have a lot of helpful advice, to be quite honest, because I struggle with it so much. But I send you love and light, and you are not alone in your struggle. I'm right there with you. When you're angry, are you both the type who would rather step out? Yes. And cool off? Yes. That is exactly what we do. Um, if we can't address it spot on in the moment, if our anger or emotions are clouding it, we take a step back.
Yeah, we separate ourselves and we
Yeah.
reconvene whenever we're in a better headspace.
Because if anyone is yelling at me, I immediately I dip.
Yeah.
My nervous system cannot handle being screamed at. I can't handle it. Like with my PTSD, it is one of the biggest triggers. I cannot let someone's way of speaking to me trigger um PTSD episodes. I can't do it. I cannot physically handle it. Um over time it would literally kill me. Like, I'm not saying that in a cutesy expressive way. Like, over time, if that was like something I was continually exposed to, it would just make me sick. Hi, Brittany.
Hey, Brittany.
But sometimes if we're upset in the moment, if we're able to talk it out calmly and collectively, then we will. But because that's preferable, right? I don't want to spend time apart being upset. Like, it's just more about if we have to, like, or else it's for self, if I have to regulate my nervous system or regulate my tone, because I don't want to talk at him any type of way either, or speak. I never want to disrespect him. I respect him so much.
I can never see Lee yelling at you.
Yeah.
I don't yell.
Yeah.
I'm not a yeller.
Yeah. I've worked really hard because I think by default, I would consider that myself as a yeller, but that's what therapy's for. So I don't yell. I cannot tell you the last time I screamed at a person. Many years.
Yeah. I can't imagine Remy being capable of raising his voice. I can raise my voice pretty loud, but I choose not to because it's not necessary.
Lee is such a gentle and soothing presence. I could never see him being mean to you, girl.
Aww.
He's a freaking gentleman. Yeah.
Aww. Thank you.
Yeah. We've talked about marriage, like the marriage thing has come up a lot because people keep making comments and jokes about the ring and this and that. I think we've made it pretty clear where our aspirations for this lie, you know. How you feeling, honey?
I'm good. I'm about to leave and go do my thing.
Okay.
So I'll
Hey,
stay
bonus
for
sandwich.
I'll stay for a few more minutes.
Okay. Y'all are getting engaged within the next 2 years, and I'm calling it now. Thanks, Massacre.
I mean, 2 years is a long time.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was in a relationship for 8 years. It never happened. You know
That's
that.
crazy to me.
We've been live for about to hit 3 hours, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, that's like that's the thing with the bed vibes. I'm just straight chilling. This is better than watching Hulu. I'm having fun.
Yeah.
I'll probably end it at some point while you're when they're working. Live stream the wedding. I'm not live streaming the wedding. Have y'all had any problems with the long distance causing jealousy? No. Insecurities?
No.
Long distance can be tough sometimes on relationships. No, I'm not a jealous girl.
I'm not a jealous guy.
He's so down bad for me. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
I'm not worried. Like, I'm not even a little worried.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of people who are delusional in what they think how he feels about me. Like, you're delusional if you think he's not obsessed with me. I don't know what to tell you. Lee ain't waiting 2 years to wipe you up, said Brittany. Barry will be the flower girl. Love that. Hey, Sarah. Love that for you guys. Thank you. Cleo is a flower cat. Oh, yeah. I love that.
No.
How are the girls?
They're okay. They're good. They're being taken care of.
I haven't asked you, like, If you've gotten any like photo updates recently.
Not recently.
Cool.
Actually, I could ask.
Yeah. I just want to see it later. I miss them
Yeah.
too.
Well, I'll do it later.
Okay.
Cleo's a fun. I feel like either Ash or Cleo
Or both.
or both. Yeah.
We could get like little
You could tag team.
you could get like little what do you call them, like when you shoot like confetti out of a confetti cannon about flower petals that are not like, you know, like the ones that like aren't like actual cannons, the ones that just like fly like.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't know what they're called.
Okay, thank you. Not Ash can be the officiant. Lee looks like he'd be a cat person.
Yeah. I got 2 cats.
We the people demand a pool live stream. We might be doing a late night. Actually, it's so late you might not be able to do a late night dip tonight. I would love really like it if you could rally and we could do it for a little bit, but I understand if you can't, just say it. Like the pool's finally ready. But yeah, we can do. I mean, I need to cook. If Pain doesn't allow me to do the stream tomorrow, then maybe we'll do a pool stream. Maybe, I don't know. I'll, if you want to address that comment, you can. If not, it's fine.
No, I'd rather not.
Got it. But yeah, so by the way, if you're interested in a pool stream, there is currently a replay sitting of us in the pool stream on members only.
It's pretty cool. Go watch it.
Yeah, listen to him.
Yeah. We had a fun time.
Yeah, it was amazing. Especially because it like randomly got super stormy and we sat outside in the rain and thunderstorm. It was really cool.
Yes.
I am a Sagittarius and he's a Cancer.
Oh, wrong arm. You can't see it. Whatever. My favorite holiday is Halloween.
Which is so interesting because I've always said that's a holiday I'm not super into, but I think a big reason is like I never really felt the desire to like just like dress up alone because it's so hard as at my size.
Yeah.
To find good shit. And like I don't know, but I really like the idea of like us dressing up together and like going to like events or something like that. Sounds really fun to me.
Yeah, I love getting in the spirit of Halloween.
Yeah, so make sure, guys, if you were just gifted memberships or if you're ever gifted a membership, make sure to check out the members only tabs. I've got lots of replays on there, even from a while back. And more specifically, we have one from last Friday where we were in the pool, jamming out to music, dancing around, just being cute, answering questions, vibing, randomly talking about this, that, the third. Yeah, so his birthday was July 1st. Since you're not on famous birthdays yet, bitch. That's so funny. Yeah.
I'm a Pisces rising.
Yeah, and then you're a Cancer moon too. I'm also a Cancer moon.
Yeah, we're both Cancer moons.
And I'm a Taurus rising.
If I got the water, she got the fire.
Yep. Fire and water sign. That's a hot tub. Hell yeah. I'm into astrology. If my name didn't make it obvious, right? Pisces seasoning. First of all, tea. I'm a Taurus with a Cancer too. Ooh, cool. Capricorn rising, Virgo moon, Cancer sun. Ooh.
Cool.
Fellow Cancer for you.
Yeah.
I'm an Aries married to a Scorpio. Ooh, that's chaotic, and like not a bad way. It's just that's cool. Fire and water is a good balance. Yeah. I love reading all you guys' signs.
Yeah.
This is my favorite glasses chain I've ever had.
Yeah, I like the moons.
Me too. Gemini, Virgo, Taurus. I'm insufferable. Niles. Your moon is who your soul is.
Yeah.
Aw, we're both Cancer moons. That's so cute.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
Cancer moons are very emotional and have a lot of depth. Yeah.
And something that I've or we've actually done like the compatibility with astrology, right?
Yeah.
So basically, her weaknesses are my strengths, and my weaknesses are her strengths. So like we balance each other out pretty evenly.
We're pretty into astrology. I would say I'm a bit more knowledgeable, but I would still consider myself somewhat a beginner in astrology.
I'm
I
still
s-
new.
Yeah, he's pretty new. I just struggle to remember, like, there's so many components and parts to it. I have to kind of like continually look things up and remind myself, and I also don't have a wide vast knowledge of all the different placements and signs, because it's just so much information that's hard for me to
I
retain.
was reading up on my chart last night, actually,
Oh yeah, why?
just because I wanted a reminder.
Oh,
I like reading my chart.
tea. That's a good way to learn, frankly.
Yeah.
I would love to do a birth chart reading for you guys. I think I'd have to talk to you for a little bit and learn more about you. I'm a little hesitant for that, Massacre. You've been great, and you've done. I have to be hesitant because I gatekeep that information. But you've been great to me, so I don't know. I do. I'm very begging for a tarot reading live. I kind of want to leave that in the past because of it is sacred and special to me. That's always been true. And like certain things are harder for me to deal with being mocked than others.
I think I'm going to leave. Unfortunately, it's been fun, but I gotta do stuff.
How dare you?
I know.
How dare you?
I know.
Oh my god, how dare you do things
I'm
that
a
are
party
better for your
pooper.
how dare you take care of yourself and do things that are good for you?
Oh my goodness.
Honestly, whatever would I do? Heaven to Betsy.
Heaven to Betsy.
Heaven to Betsy. Hey baby,
Yeah.
could you do me a favor?
Yeah. What's that?
Could you bring me the THC?
Sure.
Thank you.
Are you gonna be ending soon?
Probably, maybe, or we'll be here for another 3 hours. Let's find out together. Just knock and ask when you come in. This might be a marathon. This might end in 5 minutes. Who knows? The CoStar app lets you compare your charts with their man. Ooh, tea. Yeah. Just know it's always available in a week. If thank you. I mean, Massacre, feel free to email me. I genuinely think you are cool. I'd like to talk with you. Oh, thank you, Sinky. Thank you, love. Thank you. Yeah, true. No, it would just be nice to talk to someone who's like more knowledgeable like that, you know? Hold on. Sometimes I'd be kicking my legs around, and I don't need to be doing all that on camera. Ugh. I taught myself, but it's a lot. Yeah. Ugh. I'm in the mood to listen to music. Guys, I don't want to clean my house anymore. Help me. Bethany, I believe in you. You know what? Taking the time to push through that, like, not wanting to do something feeling, and even just tell yourself to start. Pick like one thing, like unload the dishwasher or put one load in the washing machine. Focus on that, pick one thing, and then once you get up and do the one thing, it's so much easier to go into the next thing. The hardest part is just standing up and starting. Once you start, it is so much easier to keep going. I'll keep you company. I'll yap at you. You don't have to do it alone. I got you, bestie. I'm your body double buddy. I just invite guests and panic clean. That's what I do. Grimace, honestly, too. I'm cleaning the house. This is my body doubling stream. Hell yeah, Stinky. That's what's up. Yeah, that's so true, Kiki. Yeah, exactly. I set a 5-minute timer and tell myself I can quit after that. I usually end up finishing it all. Hell yeah, that's great advice, Lurking. Yeah, setting a 5-minute timer. Timers kind of stress me out. That's why I tried. I really only use them when I'm cooking. Like when I have this thing. Um, ever since I was young, like alarm clocks, like waking up to an alarm clock. It kind of I've learned, like, especially as my PTSD has worsened as I've gotten older, it tends to set me off, like when I first wake up in the day, it starts my day on like an adrenaline spike, on like a not an there's a word I'm looking for. It kicks off my fight or flight a little bit. Like the fight, because like the whole basis of like PTSD is like essentially your fight or flight response is broken. And so it tends to do that for me, which is why I try to, whenever possible, not tag yourself. I'm the swaying dream catcher. Whenever possible, I try to avoid timers. But most people don't have that problem, and timers are definitely a very, very helpful um tool, I think, for the majority of people out there. And I have done that before in desperate situations when I felt like it was necessary. And I'm in the mood for it, and I feel like it's not going to like. It's more so when I'm sleeping than like during the day. To be fair, but you being the live is the only thing that kept me going. I've been cleaning for 2 hours, doing a major deep clean because I'm coming out of a hard time in my house. Sure as hell needs it. Well, you know what, Bethany? Then what you need to also do is remind yourself that you can sit down and set a 20-minute, 30-minute timer, 15-minute timer. Gauge it based on your time when you need to go to bed, etc., etc., and let yourself take a break. 2 hours of major deep cleaning is an accomplishment. Like, good job. That's awesome. You're pulling yourself out of a hard time, and that deserves to be commended. I always need 2 Addies and 400 milligrams. 400 milligrams of caffeine is crazy. Oh my god, that stresses me out because like 150 is a lot for me. You have productive energy, and that was great advice. Aw, cortisol. Yeah, that's the stress. That's the stress response, right? But I was trying to think of fight or flight for some reason. It was struggling to come to me. I also clean for 2 songs at a time. Hype music gets me moving. Hell yeah. I'm so time blind. Timers don't help anyway. That's actually true. Hey, Lynn. I've been a silent viewer for like 6 months, but I decided to comment today. So, hello, Rosie. Hello, Lynn. I like that you have such a positive username. Thank you for being here. And I appreciate you and every lurker's like support. All of you, the ones that lurk with those positive, good intentions and just don't want to put yourself out there. Totally get you. And I appreciate all of you who do that, and all of you who chat with me, hang out, like the lives, join as members, all of you, all of the support, watching ads, good vibes, all of it, all of that stuff adds up, like, and just, helping me in this venture I'm on internet land. Try to be better about caffeine. Yeah, it makes me anxious. How do you make friends when you can't trust anyone? Oof. Let's get serious about that for a minute. In 2024 and 2025, I experienced an epic amount of buddy trolling. It took me a while to kind of figure out certain things, certain rules. So outside of that, I already struggled with I already struggled with trusting people. I make a conscious choice because of like who I am online and on the internet that I am not going to let the fear of people making friends with me with ill intentions stop me from making friends. I use my discernment. I am careful. And now that I feel like I'm more aligned with myself, now that I feel like I'm more authentic in how I'm expressing myself like this year versus the past couple years. I would say especially 2025, but even in 2024 like I was experiencing that stuff and for a long time I've struggled with trust. I've struggled with trusting people because I've gone through some horrendously horrific shit in this world. I really have. Like those experiences are not fake like some like to claim. Like I went through some horrendous shit in this life and have dealt with people pretending to be kind to me and me struggling and not understanding certain social situations and thinking people were my friends who really couldn't fucking stand me. Um so I want to preface well by saying that. So to answer your question, um the biggest thing is not how do you make friends, it's how do you let yourself be open to connection. That's the first question. And to answer that question for me, that is to open my heart, mind, and soul to allow myself to possibly be heard again. Because anytime you make a new connection, that's always a risk. And you have to allow yourself to meet a new person and understand that they are not a representation of your trauma. They are not the people that hurt you. And you have to, again, use your discernment and allow, not allow, give yourself the space to work on yourself first. Because why should you have to punish yourself with loneliness? Because other people hurt you. Why deny yourself access to good connections? Because other people broke your trust. Why deny yourself love from other people? Because others betrayed you. You know? Back in like October, I lost someone in my life who I thought was my best friend, who I thought I could trust with my whole heart, who I thought loved me in a real way. And realizing that that person, the moment I was no longer under their dominion and their control in nature, like, yes, honey?
Is my phone over there?
Probably. Yes. Here you go, love. Um, realizing that I never truly knew that person's character because I was friends with them for so long and they were able to turn around and be so malicious to me continuously to this day. And I nothing them now. I rarely think of them. I still get texts and updates about their obsession with me here and there. That broke me for a few months. And honestly, what helped me pick up the pieces was meeting Lee. And the only way I was able to do that with him was because when we met, with how we met, I was so jaded and scared. I chose to be afraid and do it anyways. And that has led to this in my life. And that is why it's so important, I think, for me, was it took a lot of shit happening to realize that I let go of this toxic relationship with someone, like friendship wise. And it made room for what's so much better for me. Let me get back to the chat here. I missed a couple things. Hold on. I watch all your old members only content now. That I have access while I clean. It's my reward. I only watch Rose when I clean or work out. Aw, lurking. Thank you. That's so sweet. I appreciate lurking at work. I can only pester you with chats on off days. Oh, Sasha, you're funny. Girl, I feel you so much. I had a friend who was secretly getting all my secrets just to use it against me. I learned from that one real quick. Yeah. That's brave but difficult. Thank you, Abu. And confidence. Yeah, confidence is a key factor with that for sure. This literally makes me want to fight people. I literally can't comprehend how people can be so shitty, honestly. You seem more confident, that's for sure. Yeah, I lost my confidence in 2025, guys. I was a shell of myself. It took me a long time to realize that. I literally experienced an ego death at the end of in like mid-December. Like it started there and it kind of went on for a few months. Like it took some time to fully hit. You being more authentic and aligned with yourself makes a lot of sense. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been saying. People saying you fake who you are, but also say they wouldn't want to live your experience. Yeah. I struggle with social boundaries. I view everyone who speaks to me as a friend. I am bad at knowing the difference in friend versus acquaintance. Me too. And that's one of the many, many, many aspects of like why I believe I'm autistic. Because for me, and I'm not saying that's for you, lurking, but for me, that's a part of that. Let me introduce you to the ultimate let them theory. I call it the fuck them theory. Yeah, you basically have to gamble. Yeah. I try to remember you are the love you give, not the love you receive. That is a beautiful user, and I completely agree. Yeah, I've seen you before Lee and after Lee, and you genuinely look so much happier. Like it's crazy how the right person can change your whole image. You're good, Abu. Friend breakups can hurt more than romantic breakups. Yeah. The level of betrayal I experienced at the end of last year was diabolical. Like to have like a general interpersonal disagreement that absolutely could have stayed private and not been brought to the internet, not only thrown on the internet, to then go and befriend the people that were stalking you. Crazy behavior. And I stayed silent for so long. And then the one time I said a couple things about my experience, to go and like publicly attack me and say things like the only reason I was upset I was demonetized is because I couldn't like binge eat anymore, and to say things about how I smell when you've never met me in person. Diabolical. Actually diabolical. To give up all of your morals to become the worst human being that you've lost all of our mutual friends over for. Diabolical. Like actually truly diabolical. And this is one of the first times I've really spoken on it at all in months. Like it actually fucking-bolical. Because I know if she's not watching a snipe right now, she will be. And I have no clue what's going on with her, and I don't want to know. I had an ex sending abusive messages 17 years later. Know how I stopped him? I called his parents on the phone. Oh my God, T. It takes a special kind of character to speak up about this, Rosie. You're amazing and doing amazing. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you, user. Being brave isn't the absence of fear, it's doing something even when you're really afraid. Exactly. Okay, lurking. You said I am autistic, so it's been a lifelong struggle. Yeah, so I relate to you completely on that. Each one of us has a lifelong struggle, just in different ways. You got this. Oh yeah, it was brought to the internet. And I never brought up their personal life stuff. I never bashed them as a person outside of how they treated me. I never did anything but talk about how they treated me. And quite frankly, I never brought up what they said to me in private the last time I spoke to them. And I'll just say this, it was on my brother's birthday. And they know what the fuck they said. And if I ever spoke to anyone the way they spoke to me, it would be a drama circus on the internet for at least 2 months. Hey, Lisa. Cartoonish shenanigans, that's real. Yeah, no, the whole reason we stopped being friends was they brought it to my chat more than once. No, these weren't buddy trolls. These were actual friends of mine from well before YouTube. These this is the moon ones updated, so I like them. I think they're the prettiest, the dangles. I've gotten used to it, honestly. Sometimes I think it can be a lot, only if I'm extremely overstimulated. Being the bigger person takes guts, girl. If I was you, the messages would have been plastered against my whole channel. Honestly, if this had happened to me in 2023, that's what I would have done. But in 2023, I did that shit. 2023, I took a bunch of shit to the internet. I was out my fucking ass. I was dealing with like psychosis stuff during that time, but also I was acting a fucking mess. And I was getting in back and forth with people, and I was fighting malice with malice, and I made a promise to myself I would never do that again. And honestly, the experience I had when I lost that friend proved in my actions that I stayed true to my promise, and I plan to stay that way. When me and Amber had our disagreements, I did leak a couple messages here and there, but we weren't like actually friends. That was more like petty shit. With what happened in 2023, that person at the time was like an actual friend of mine, and it was just more personal, and that personal business shit doesn't need to be put out there like that. Like I was in the wrong for how I handled myself in my reactions to other people, and I have to hold myself accountable for that. These stalkers don't care if you're in the right or not. They don't give a fuck. They just want reasons to justify their unjustifiable hatred. Yeah, exactly, Kiki. Growth is realizing let them roll in the mud alone is better than joining them. Good job. Thank you, Lurking. Very much so. No, oh, Gamer Girl. When I was talking about the mod that buddy trolled me the other day, that's the person they ran to befriend. The second we stopped being friends, them and like the whole quirky, they are now in the quirky creepy crew. Like the people that once were my friends are now a part of that crew. Baffling behavior. They hang out with doxers and all that shit. Like it's actually insane. Like baffling, truly. Because and what makes that betrayal so horrible is like they quite literally took the list of names of all of the people that in private I told them all the scary stuff. I told them everything. I expressed how I actually felt. I expressed the things that I never brought online. And then They took that and befriended all of those people, and the only motivation was malice. And they pretend that they're actually friends now, but I promise, the minute they do something to piss people off, they're gonna give them the same treatment they give me, because that's what those people do. The tail eating itself kind of a thing. Uh, if it is a boo, whatever. It's not my fault that people can't emotionally regulate themselves. I have moved on, honestly. And look at you now. You are beautiful, happy, and strong. Yeah. Thank you so much, Kathleen, sorry. You could have done way more. Let's be real. I used to think reading people to filth made me win. Now I think I win when I don't respond and I stay unbothered. Yeah. Excuse me. What is that thing called? Oh yeah, these are called. This is a glasses chain. Like this is the glasses chain, and then some of them have. I don't know if there's an actual like term for this, but these are just like the little danglies. I think I might stay live a little while. Like it's just this will just be an extra long live because I'm vibing. I'm having a good time. I like hanging out with y'all, and this is like a lower. I like doing these hangouts. Like I don't obviously you guys see I don't do these all the time. Um, hello Shay, welcome in. Yay, thank you, Stinky. I never ate some of these Doritos earlier. Well, I'm gonna wait. Actually. I'm just feeling like a little munchy. I might be a little munchy in an hour, so actually I'll just wait. I'm stumped. I've watched you watch your haters. You are so kind and encouraging to your subscribers. What's to hate? Going back to the bushes. Hello, Grouchy. Um, I will say, I've been problematic in my past. I don't believe I've ever been truly hateful, malicious, like in that manner, in the sense of like, um, the ways in which like I've conducted myself outside of like I think there was parts where I had malicious motivations like of wanting to hurt someone back when I was talking about that stuff in 2023, but like outside of that I tend to have good intentions, but even in those good intentions I've definitely put my foot in my mouth. I've definitely done and said things that I particularly regret and wish I had conducted myself better. I you know I am the kind of person where like if you come at me disrespectfully, I will match energy. I will like in the lives yesterday and even in today, like I can get spicy and it's like, but it's never to my supporters. It's not to people that like are expressing good intention towards me. It is to people that are expressing ill intent. And I firmly believe that 90% of the shit with the reaction channels and Girl World and all of that is people twisting narratives, and it's fascinating honestly seeing how people can spin things and take things and just say words that are so abhorrently wrong and lies as fact and say it in front of thousands of people and all of them believe it to be true. Like it's actually scary. Like how what's that? What was it? Like when I commented on uh what was it? The Emily thing, like when I left the comment about rarity, right? Like um how that turned into like I DM'd with Emily when that never happened. Or that like I was trying to do anything when I made a comment like as because when I operate outside of like accounts on Reddit in the past because I don't even engage anymore, dude, because of how crazy people are. But I just will lurk on certain parts of Reddit occasionally. Um, But what was I saying? Oh, like they'll take that and say it like it's fucking fact. There's no screenshotted evidence of anything other than me leaving a public comment because I'm not wanting to hide behind anonymous accounts about how I felt about the severity situation at that time. Because I used to be involved in that stuff. I used to. I keep saying that over and over again. But the thing about Girl World is the majority of them truly believe people never change because they themselves will never do the work. They'll never look at their shadow self and make friends with it. If you befriend your shadow self, then maybe you won't be such a piece of shit to other people. And they don't like that I'm kind of like a mirror to their own behavior because I call it out. I don't let it slide. I stand firm in my boundaries. I stand firm in who I am. They can stay mad. There is a whole crew, user. Yes, there really is. Being able to turn off caring about someone who treats me badly is my absolute favorite part of my particular autism. It's like a light switch for me. Prove you don't care, and I can flip it easily. Yeah, it was a lot harder for me. I used to be the lurking on people's in social media type of person. Years ago, I fixed that. And it finally when I fully got over my breakup with my ex a little while back, I stopped because that used to be something I would do, like just like kind of like a lot of people talk about it. It's an unhealthy, toxic thing. You shouldn't do it. Like, but I was once that person, and that was something I worked on in therapy. That was something I worked on in practice and behavior. And I would sometimes like I'd be able to go a few months, but I would still do it. But it is now something I just don't do. Like I've gotten the skill, especially with new connections. Sometimes, like older connections, I've seen it to be a little harder. But if I make newer connections and something happens, like that old friend, that person who I thought was my best friend, I have not once looked up anything to do with them. I've received screenshots because our friendship was public. But outside of that, I have not once gone out of my way to go to their social media to see a single Instagram story, to see a single TikTok, a single video, a single this, a single that. And that difference in our actions says everything to me. It's funny how someone who hates you, quote unquote, is on every one of your lives and is absolutely obsessed with you. Every single person has been problematic in their life. You are just sharing your life, and people feel so entitled and extra judgy. Yeah, and they try, and there's just been a lot of like, a lot of things I've done in my past where like it was definitely messy, and I could have done things better, and then things get so twisted, distorted, and lied about, with no proper fucking evidence to otherwise. And people just believe it because they have an inherent bias against me, not only because of my weight, but because of the blueprint that Amberlyn created that has now spin off in this Girl World community. It's actually scary that people think that kind of behavior is completely normal and acceptable. Yep. Um, Humans are not perfect. I am human. Is something I tell myself before judging others or making a comment because it reminds me I am not perfect. So who am I to judge or talk like I am? Yeah, man. And I used to also operate because like that's the thing is a lot of people when I talk about these things like, oh, you used to watch. Yeah, no shit. Never hidden that. I was once a Girl World viewer. And that's why I have such a nuanced, expansive point of view on this because I'm literally, and this is a fact. I'm the only person that used to be a Girl World viewer and has become a girl. That's a fact. And it's a bizarre experience. Let me tell you. But I've learned a lot from it because I never want to be like those people ever again in any capacity. And that is why I've changed my behavior. Because you were trying to put the hurt you were feeling on others. It never works. Yeah. And it's exactly what I was doing as a Girl World viewer. Absolutely. That is exactly what I was doing. Do I still care about this friend? She was my sister. And I'm letting my actions reflect that. I've learned a lot from it. Yeah. You seem to be on the right path, Rosie. Be patient and kind to yourself. Thank you. You are supposed to grow and change. What you did in the past doesn't mean you haven't changed now. We have all been worse versions of ourselves. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like I backslid in 2025, and I didn't see that till this year. Yeah, so Carissa, that video you talked about where I was going to stop vlogging, I always said I was potentially going to come back. I came back like I think I said like a rough time frame, and then I came back like within 3 months. But for some reason, people thought even like I guess maybe they didn't watch the video and they were just watching people talk about it. I don't know. But in the video, I said like I was going to eventually come back. I was just going away, and that's okay. Being aware of it is what counts the most. Yeah, yeah, we're still going, Emily. Um, we're still going. I don't know how much longer. We're getting close to 4 hours, but I'm having fun. And like I said, I guess until my talking motor goes out, then I'll go. I'd rather talk to you guys than like watch Hulu, to be honest. And that's kind of what I would be doing right now. I don't really have the mental stamina to edit today. I guess I could get off and edit at any point. At least even if I don't finish something, I could at least watch some footage back. Because I haven't done any editing since the first rough edit. This is group therapy. I don't know how good that is to do on YouTube. But I don't know. I am being vulnerable and honest, that's for sure. What flavor water are we sipping on tonight? Just some wild berry Skittles, because I'm really into my new Propels, guys. I don't think I've had them directly on camera. But also like because Lee is here, I starting like a few days back, he's been like basically ever since like I started working with the different flavored waters, he's keeping me refilled on flavored water and regular water. And so he's been making like different combinations, because one day I looked at him and I was like just surprise me, because I didn't want to think about what combination, and he's been doing these different combos that have been really good. But because the flavors are orange raspberry and lemon blackberry electrolyte, so I've been doing one packet of that and like one packet of something that's not an electrolyte, and they've all been fucking phenomenal. And I like them by themselves too. I really love those Propels. So whenever I run out of those, I have the other bag of Propels too. But I've been drinking like so much water. Yeah, and that's also been helping. Oh girl, I'm about to be right there up with you in the clouds. I'm waiting for it to hit. He has not helped me with editing yet. I'm kind of a control freak about my content in that way, to be completely honest with you. We'll get there though. I'd like him to watch me edit at some point first, and then I can kind of explain to him my thought process and how I do it, and then understand what like learn more about what his skills are, and like give him like I'd probably make some video with the expectation of like that's the video I'm gonna hand to him and just say edit this and let me watch it and let's see what I think, and like do his own thing, because he's so creative, he's so talented, he's so capable, he's so smart, he's so just awesome, that I feel like if I explained what I like and don't like and I just gave him the raw footage, I wouldn't want to even be around, because I'm the kind of person that would be like backseat editing, and I just want to see what he would do. And I also kind of feel like I want him to be more comfortable in the content sphere first as well. Would you talk to her again if she reached out? No. I don't know if I would respond to whatever was said, like as a response to the message, but in terms of like actual conversation, no. Too much has gone down. Too much malicious intention happened. No, she doesn't get access to me. Be nice, don't be mean, even when they all deserve it, and make friends even when it's scary. Yeah. Thank you, Charissa. Yeah, actually, I have some clothes on the way. I'm gonna do a try on haul with my boyfriend. I'm so excited. I need to find some good flavored water. I'm fixated on cotton candy, Alani, and children. Yeah, Skittles. The Skittles wild berry is my favorite. I haven't tried the tropical Skittles yet. The original is fine, but it comes with grape, and I fucking hate grape. And I think it comes with grape. No, I don't know if it comes with cherry. I think cherry is just the wild berry. I can make the cherry work. I don't fucking drink anything artificial grape. No, thank you. I'd either and then like see when Lee and I eventually live together, that might be different because he can drink the grape ones. He likes grape, so that would actually be more considerate of him. Because then I can save those for him, and then he can also have anything else he does like too, obviously. But edible time. Oh yeah, my edibles are starting to hit, bruh. Yeah, eventually he's made probably about 10 beats so far. But yeah, it's just gonna take time. It's just like school has been really eating up all like school was so he's really burnt out. He wasn't joking. He's very burnt out. And like the summer semester was a lot harder than expected as well. We were thinking it was gonna be like a little less intense because it was less classes in a summer semester, but the workload was actually like almost worse per week than when he was 4 classes versus 2. And the 4 classes being during a longer period of time as well. Um, so it was like it just wasn't exactly what we expected. By we, I also mean he, but I just mean like I was right. I was there through with him the whole time, learning about it as it was going on. Yes, there are some tasks I can't be in the same room when my husband does them because I'll be so controlling it'll be unproductive. Yeah, it's better just to have space. And I think I kind of get that from my mom too. Um, because like yeah, I'd just rather let my mom drive. And she's only like that with her kids, and I totally get it. I'm charmed. Tag yourself. Hello. I like these tag yourself super chats. That's cute. Yeah, makeup is on the idea list of ideas. I really wish I wasn't struggling so much with my pain. I'm also anti-grape, artificial anything. Yeah, we're not getting nearly as much done as I want because of my pain. And I don't want to cry about it. So we're gonna move on. Um, I'm glad he's getting a little vacation. I'm glad he's getting a little getaway vacation with you. Yeah, I'm also that's the thing too is I don't want to like push too much, and also his content stamina is different than mine. So with content for us, I need to make sure that we're having plenty of quality time that has nothing to do with the internet, live streams, and otherwise. That's why, like, while he's doing something, that's a great time for me to live stream because he can pop in a little bit, and it's not as like overwhelming, you know. As much as he wants to be a part of it, he does not have the same stamina for it that I do. I explained that a little bit earlier in the live. Oh, this is my rainbow Miyoki full of flavored water, Travis. Would you two consider yeah, we would consider living in another state, but that would be like future plans. Yeah, pain is so annoying. I used to drive. I miss driving. He did say to me that like once we lived together, he said this unprompted. I didn't ask him. He said this unprompted. Semi recently, like it was not like early on in the relationship, but he said like when we were talking about the possibility of us moving in together in the future, that like, oh yeah, he was like, yeah, by the way, like you can totally drive my car, and I was like, yeah, and I was like, oh cool. So if that's something that I've never tried to sit behind the steering wheel, and with it being a convertible, I just don't know, at least with my current size. But we'll see what happens in the future. I don't know why, but I love those videos. I miss going to the discount grocery store and videos and stuff. Makes me feel better, even though I have none of them near me, just to know that they're out there. Nice, Abu. Good night, Massacre. Thank you. I'll definitely have a good night with my mans. A convertible, that's so cool. And right now I'm trying to do a lot of content because in case there is a period of time where like I just disappear for a little bit to like not engage with live content, just to have a bit more of a break. I want I think it just affects our energies differently, and not necessarily in a bad way. It's just more like um it's something new for him. And I know for myself. I struggle with like transitions and new things and things like that. So, and I think we have that in common. So, us girls love to talk, yeah. Plus, girls are more chatty because we get dopamine from chit chat and gab sessions. Pain, it affects the good things in my life, guys. And it sucks. It's not some convenient excuse to not do things. I get excited when I have the energy to cook or clean my kitchen. And as much as I may not want to clean because cleaning sucks, I'm excited to have the energy to do it. Hi, baby. Are you done?
Yes.
Yay! I'm still yapping. I'm a little stony baloney in the honey. Fashoni. Let me know if you want me to cut this off at any point. We're done. I'm just here for vibes.
Okay.
So I was actually just being a little emo.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like not in the alternative way, but in the like boohooey way. Dating a YouTuber sounds fun. I think it's complicated.
Yeah. I mean, from my experience, it is complicated. It's not something I would ever. It's not a situation I would ever find myself in, but
You ever thought you'd find yourself in?
I'd
Yeah.
ever thought I'd find myself in. Yeah. But here we are. So.
My therapist says no one who doesn't have chronic pain will ever understand the longing for who you could be without the pain. Oh, that's gonna make me cry.
Baby.
My dream career when I was a kid was a teacher. I wanted to be an English teacher because I love to read. But being a teacher sounds like my worst nightmare nowadays. Any teachers out there? God's strongest soldiers,
Yeah,
teachers and nurses, bro.
Seriously.
And service workers too.
And first responders.
Thank you. Firefighters, first responders, yes.
Yeah.
There's probably a lot more we could name there too. You know what? Your local garbage man too. Dude, that is important work. I'm not being sarcastic.
No,
Like
it is.
that is important work.
It really is. Janitors.
Like doing the jobs that like most people are like, oh my god, I would never.
Yeah.
Because there's a reason, and you're choosing to do that, and it helps the world around us, in their own different ways.
Yeah.
Chronic pain can be worse when it isn't visible to others. Exactly. You're a janitor? Hell yeah, bro. Dude, my dad is a garbage man. Thank you. You're so welcome, Emily. She said you can be anything you want to be besides a teacher. Oh, I didn't see besides a teacher. I went from that to like early childhood development. Essentially, like I wanted to go to that for a degree and like work with kids in some capacity. I wasn't sure exactly what way, because I when I realized I didn't want to be a teacher, that was kind of the direction I started to go in. And then within a year of thinking about that, I was like, I kind of came to grips with the reality of the size I was at, and I felt like I came to the realization that it just wasn't what was best for working with young children, like to not have the amount of stamina that I was missing at that time. Because I worked for Zaxby's for 3 months as a job before I ever worked for Apple. I always say like my first big girl job was Apple. I did work briefly seasonally at Target and Zaxby's. So I've worked in retail and fast food. And I was like 19 when I worked at Zaxby's. And I could not handle it. My body couldn't handle it. And even though my body couldn't handle it, I was a lot younger. So I had a lot more stamina. I didn't really have the chronic pain stuff that I have today at that age. I had pain. It was nothing like this. And it was more because I had been overweight throughout my whole childhood, right? And so I was going to keep that job. And then I was gonna see if I could try to make a second job work, but then the manager at Zaxby's, I was kind of like, yeah, no, like you can just basically go. And I think it was because I was struggling physically, and I was like, fair. And so that was just, it was really difficult. I was like, I was limited, and yeah, so I just, I've always had like a love and care for like children when wanting to be nurturing and protect them. And I think that just comes from my own lived experience.
Mm.
And that's when I came to the realization, like at the size that because I was at 19, I was 500 pounds like I am now. I've been 500 pounds that long. And yeah. What are your beliefs? Yeah, I'm a spiritualist. Um, yeah, I sometimes change around my wording because I'm an ex-Mormon. Um, and sometimes I still use old turns of phrase and phrases and certain things, and make religious references and stuff. But um, I consider myself a spiritualist. Yeah. Yeah, I've watched a lot of teachers on TikTok, like teachers who talk about like there are some teachers who are kind of almost like political activists in a way in the content that they make. And I really like watching those because it helps me give, since I don't have children, I don't have any other frame of reference for what the reality is like of public schools nowadays. And it's getting so bad, especially like in Florida. Like in Florida, I don't know what the current standing of the law is, but like it was a while ago they changed the law. I don't know the current standing. I don't know if this is still true. They changed the law to allow it to where like basically not only people in the military but like military spouses could be teachers because school like without a degree because schools were like in need of teachers.
Wow.
Like no college, you didn't have to have any formal education.
Wow.
Florida's a hellhole. So and I don't know if that got fixed, but that was like a thing that happened. So please, I'm saying this verbally out loud to make sure that if don't believe that it's fact without fact checking it first. But as of you know July 13th, 2026. But Florida's a fucking hellscape when it comes to education and the book bans and everything. It is one of the big tells for fascism when education is gutted, and that is not a right or left thing. That's a 99 versus 1 thing. And if you don't get that, we don't need to have a conversation about it, to be honest. I'm a library assistant. The resources and help that we give our patrons who are in need makes me so happy to be in my job. That's awesome. Hi, Anja, right? Anya. No, Anya. It's Anya. Your name is Anya. I remembered. I think I just passed my 3-year mark for YouTube. Yeah, I love Dreamcatchers. I want to get oh oh you're an ex Jehovah Witness. Ooh, yeah, like Jehovah Witnesses and Mormonism. Being a Jehovah's Witness versus a Mormon are two very different experiences, but also very similar. And if you know, you know. Yeah, thank God it's so baked into our vocabulary. Exactly. I was a Mormon in my 20s. Now I'm a Norse pagan. Nature is my church. Ooh, I love that.
I like that too.
Um, for the record, Florida has some of the best private schools in the entire country. Really? Well, I bet. How expensive are they? I love and respect the libraries and librarians. Hell yeah. We have a. By the way, I happen to have a wonderful local library. That's a cool stuff there. How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm just chilling. kind of sleepy.
I'll yap. You can just vibe.
I'm just here, having a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Good.
To my knowledge, dream catchers are not a closed practice. I'm not an expert, but to my knowledge, they are not. Excuse me. Whew. That's what I talk about when I say I breathed wrong.
Yeah.
I breathed wrong. Oh, that's interesting. So actually, fun fact about me. When I talk about like my first ever relationship back when I was 19, my the first guy I dated, he was basically like partially raised by his grandparents who were Jehovah's Witnesses. So we kind of like bonded over that and how that affected us. Because at that point, I was not 16, I was 18. And I was in the process of leaving the church. And in fact, I left the church while he was like away. How do you feel about tummy time, babe?
What?
Okay, I don't know if you remember the joke, but laying on your stomach.
Oh yeah. I like this.
It's vibe. It's just
Yeah.
chill.
Yeah, it's just chill.
Good night, T Swizzle. Is she? Why would you watch her? I feel like Girl World really breezed over the fact that girl had CSAM in her Discord server. I don't know why people watch her directly. That's so no, thank you. I could never. Yes, tummy time makes me want to kick my feet and talk on a corded phone while twisting the cord of my fingers. Yes, I love that. Yeah, but you're still watching her directly. That's my point. I'm not gonna. She doesn't get the currency of my attention. I know they do, but she doesn't get the the currency of my attention with what she did. Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, see, and Abu, you used to be in her chat all the time, right? Ooh. Yeah. Sorry, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Ready to go?
Are you ready to go?
I'm just checking where you are.
I'm just chilling.
Cool. And chew your gum while kicking your feet and twirling the hair. Hell yeah. Do you like horror movies, honey?
Not particularly.
Yeah, I love that we have that in common. Can I be so real about that?
It gave me bad dreams.
Yeah, same. And also, it just unnecessarily spikes my fight or flight response.
Same. I understand why people like horror movies. You know, it's the thrill, it's
Yeah.
the adrenaline rush, but for me, it's just not for me.
I'll say for me, I like I've heard people talk about how there's like two types of traumatized: those that love horror movies and those that fucking don't. And I'm the latter.
It's kind of ironic because Halloween is my favorite holiday.
Yeah, right. But also, Halloween can be cutesy, spooky.
Yeah.
Okay. True crime. I used to like watch Stephanie Sue a good bit. I used to consume some other types of true crime content. One of my comfort shows used to be excuse me, I'm so sorry. Used to be Criminal Minds. It's no longer a comfort show, still a great show. But I can't watch it for comfort. It's not comfortable to watch. But yeah, exactly. Horror movies come for me for some reason. Yeah, but I can't do gore. I can't. So you guys have the same energy as me and my hubby. I'm going out and social, and he's quieter and calmer. But together we are the perfect match.
No.
Thank you for sharing, Lurking. You're so sweet.
Mm.
I feel like you and I have a lot in common based on what you shared about yourself. Um, I guess I'm curious. Like, is that part of why you like to watch? Because I know that's what I like to. I like to see things that I can relate to in some aspect, or like educational stuff, or like I also love to watch things specifically because they're from the perspective of people that I don't personally like know or relate to, such as like like the experience of people in like different cultures. See, police body cam footage stresses me the fuck out. I still watch it sometimes when it pops up on my TikTok, but some days I have to really tell myself like scroll because anytime I see it, because a lot of it's very triggering content. Like you're watching leaked footage of like really serious stuff, and sometimes it just does feel so invasive. And but sometimes it's almost like a adrenaline rush, like spike and hit in a way that can feel almost a little addictive. I fucking hate my 600-pound life. I can't stand Doctor Now. I like Dr. Proctor, but I can't stand Doctor Now. And I do not like how they shoot the show. It is purposefully made in a way that also garners a lot of views from like death feeders and stuff. And like, I hate that show. I hate the way that they handle it. I I don't feel that way about every weight loss show. I feel that way about specifically that one. I do not watch it. You just yapping and he's all content, just being a low key sweetie. Aww.
Mm.
Yeah. Hi, honey.
Hello.
Your presence is very soothing.
Yeah.
I'm not a big chatter usually. I don't even know how to do emojis or anything, but I'm comfy here. That's awesome, Lurking.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I find comfort in people similar to me. I love it when you speak up.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you have something to share. I like Doctor Now. He is harsh, but does seem like he comes from a good place. Yeah. But ultimately, for me, I don't even necessarily think he's a bad person or a malicious person. He's the kind of doctor that does not work for me. His approach is not right for me. When I compare him versus like Dr. Proctor, I feel like those approaches are very different. And Dr. Now's approach specifically does not work for me. I think he's out of touch. Yes, I think I think some people, sure, they could probably respond well to the harshness and the realness, whatever. I could hear that argument out. That person is not me. And I feel like the show is purposeful in a way where that brand of the show is purposefully a bit dehumanizing and degrading in format because it drives up views. And I don't want any part in that. I don't even know if they're still in production for that show. I started watching your channel because I like hearing your take opinions on things.
Aw.
Aw, Riri, that was very nice of you to share. Thank you. What works for you, do you think? Honestly, like just a trauma informed approach. Number one, any medical interactions. I have medical trauma. I don't want to go further into that at all tonight. Please don't ask any follow up questions on that specific topic. But I have medical trauma. And I need a trauma informed approach from medical professionals. And when I don't, it is extremely upsetting and, distressing. So I can be reasonable, I can be calm, I can be kind, but I have to explain things in ways to make sure that I'm approached in that manner. And it's gotten a lot better. I've learned how to be a better patient nowadays. When I was younger, it was a lot harder. because I didn't understand myself. I didn't understand the problems. I didn't understand a lot of things. So now I know how to explain myself, how to approach things. Because if I'm in a doctor's office setting, I'm not there to waste time and money. Period. I've been through too much for that. So trauma informed, or sorry, sweetie, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I think that's valid.
Trauma informed, essentially, I'd like to Google that. I don't want to just say some bullshit. Trauma informed care, or also TIC, is an approach that shifts the standard question of what's wrong with you to what happened to me. It prioritizes physical and emotional safety, trust, and empowerment to avoid re-traumatization, ensuring that all individuals, especially those with history of trauma, feel supported and respected. I would definitely look it up, dig into it if that's something you think would be good for you to understand both as a patient and or a medical professional. Medical professionals, I will directly ask them if they're trauma informed trained and they know what that means, and they'll say yes or no. And then depending on that answer, I go two different routes. I've learned that's what's best. That is what works best for me. I have a large care team, but I have to go through many to get each one because I need a doctor that cares that I'm a person and in pain and deserve respect. Exactly, lurking. Because I'm not fucking LARPing chronic pain and chronic illness and trauma. This shit is my real life, dude.
You having fun?
I feel like I'm just being myself and I'm not letting. I feel like in this moment, in this whole life, really, I feel like I've just been 100% honest without feeling like I have to put up walls.
Yeah.
Because I don't care anymore. Good night, Pixie. You know what I mean?
Lee, are there any games that you have 100% finished? Actually, I've 100%ed a lot of games. Whenever I play video games, I'm a completionist. I try to do everything. That's why I have to be careful with what games I play because I'm gonna want to do everything. I 100% completed Final Fantasy 12, Metroid games. I think I 100%ed Hollow Knight. There are some other games I've 100%ed, but I haven't. My mind is blanking right now.
Sorry, that wasn't to you. I was distracted with that comment.
Yeah, yeah.
My bet, hey, T Swizzle. I'm not at all surprised.
I have not played the Hades games, but I hear they're really good.
Hey, Samantha. Samantha, is your name Samantha Saint Love? What a cute username. New subscriber here. Thank you for being here. Hello. I'm so happy you're still on, as I had to wait an hour to send a message. I love your vibe. Also, I am neurodivergent, mentally ill, traumatized. Thanks for being you. Samantha, thank you so much for being here. Hello, love.
Hello.
Did you see Gremolino's comment?
Yeah. Lee, what's your favorite philosopher? Huh. Well, what was his name?
I remember you talking to me about him, but I don't remember his name either.
Oh, what was his name? Maybe I wrote it down. Hold on. He's my favorite philosopher, and I don't even know his name. Or I can't remember his name.
It's like you're put on the spot, sweetie.
It's okay. It's okay.
How many hours did you have put into Metro to 100%? I'm halfway through Exodus, and no way I'm getting near 100%.
Metro? Oh no, I said Metroid. I'm not aware of Exodus.
It might be a typo. Was they talking about Metroid earlier?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Hello to your boyfriend as well. This is Samantha. I think his name is Lee. Yes, his name is Lee. Nice to meet you both, and thanks for sticking around. Absolutely. Is Exodus a Metroid game?
No, it's not.
Oh,
What the heck is his name? He's my favorite philosopher, and I don't know his name. Oh, it starts with an E. I think.
did you check the philosophy
Yes,
channel?
I did.
Oh shit. Rip. Do you remember the basis of the philosophy?
Um, you know what? You know what? My favorite philosopher. How about this? I'll tell you some of my favorites. Um, I I like Nietzsche. He um, he was into like existentialism and his whole like God is dead philosophy, meaning like uh, basically humanity killed God with our own um, man-made beliefs, um, and also like I feel like I'm still sort of new to the world of philosophy. So there's not a whole lot of philosophers that I know that I could really say is my favorite. I guess.
We kind of have similar answers in that way, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah, you've read up definitely a lot more than I have.
yeah.
Um,
I definitely need to read more, but I do have some favorites so far. Nietzsche.
Good night, Pisces. Sourdough. Aw, you guys are laying down or sitting down because it's so cute. Thank you. Oh, we're laying down. Um,
I can't think of any
okay.
philosophers' names right now, and I don't know why. So,
yeah, all good.
I'm just tired.
Yeah, no, baby. Yeah, you've been using your brain all day. It's okay to be a little brain dead. Trust me. I'm brain dead about I don't know 75% of this live. It happens.
Yeah.
So so you do believe in astrology, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
So yes, I know you're new to it.
Yeah. I'm still learning, but yeah.
Metroid Last Light.
I'm not familiar. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Uh,
Oh,
Grimlin Leo. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah, yeah.
I think I want to wrap it up here.
You sure?
I don't know what just happened. Oh, well, that's
Oh,
upsetting.
I actually didn't know that. I did not know that.
Yeah, astrology is so deep in studying for years. I honestly feel like astrology is something where, like, once you believe in it, you probably study it for the rest of your life.
Like I said, I'm still new to philosophy, so I don't know everything.
Wow.
That is.
Yeah, no, that happens a lot when I'm live.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'll say something about like
No,
something I know
yeah.
a little bit about.
Okay, I may have to change one of my favorite philosophers then.
Yeah,
that's not cool.
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's not cool. Yeah. So
Wow.
never mind.
Yeah, we had a Samantha. Whenever, if you want to catch the replay, we had like a whole in-depth conversation about astrology earlier in this live. But Sagittarius, Cancer, he's got a Cancer stellium.
Yep. Sure do.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm actually on the Scorpio cusp of Sagittariusm as well, lurking. I don't know much about Aquarius, to be honest. I know a little bit about Capricorn, stuff a little bit. Yeah, one cannot know everything, yeah.
Yeah.
We really do need to figure out what the hell we're doing tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do you want like an off day?
Yes.
Okay, then you're just gonna take a day off tomorrow.
Cool.
We're gonna
Sounds good.
Yeah. Schoolwork is done. Vibes are vibes.
Vibes are vibes.
Brandy got a membership. Congrats. Yeah, air signs. Yeah, honestly, I don't know much about air signs.
Me
You're a
either.
Gemini T.
Yeah, when I first did my birth chart, I was quite surprised at how much Cancer energy I have. I have more than a Cancer stellium. It's like
Oh?
I've got like 5 placements in Cancer.
Oh shit.
Yeah, 5, 6 placements.
Capricorns are organized and control freaks.
Mhm.
Yeah, I've heard that's like the general, like, succinct description of that.
Emerson. That's his name.
Emerson.
Emerson.
That's how it goes, babe.
Yes.
At least it wasn't 3
Yes,
o'clock in the morning.
okay, so context. I was asked who my favorite philosopher was. I couldn't think of the person's name, and his name is what's his first name? Fuck.
I love you, baby.
Hold on. It's not Nietzsche. Scratch that. It's not him.
I love you. Ralph Waldo Emerson.
Ralph Waldo Emerson. Yes.
Yep, chat's
him.
coming in clutch, baby.
Yes, him. Yes, leading figure of American transcendentalism, philosophical movement, emphasizing the inherent goodness of people and nature and the belief that divinity pervades all existence.
Yeah.
He argued that truth is not derived from scripture or tradition, but is intuitively experienced directly by the individual through nature and inner consciousness.
Sounds like we need to do a deeper study on Emerson.
Yes.
Since he's your favorite. And that'll help me learn a little bit more about philosophy
Yeah.
as a concept.
Yeah.
Which I'd like a little more foundational knowledge on before I branch out into tons of different types.
Yeah.
Because I'm interested, honestly, I think more in the types of philosophy than philosophers.
Yeah.
Because, like, I love the concepts of philosophy and how you break it down, it literally like in a conceptual way, right?
Well,
and
kind of the way you learn about philosophy is
Exactly.
exploring like these different perspectives from these different philosophers.
Right. But I guess to me, the question I care about more is about the philosophies, not the philosophers.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But you use the philosophers to learn about the concepts.
Exactly.
So I'm more interested in what my favorite philosophy is instead of what my favorite philosopher would be.
Yeah. I really like existentialism. Basically, let me.
The antithesis of nihilism.
Yeah. So let me just get my facts right here.
I was doing something. Why is my phone unlocked? I was gonna write something down in here. I'm stoned. I got stoned a little while ago.
So I said Nietzsche because he is a existentialist philosopher, and I do like existentialism as a philosophy.
That's what I wanted to write down. Foucault cult. I wonder I don't know how to say that though. Current basis. Current basis for feminist.
Basically, existentialism is like you create your own meaning.
Yeah.
Like we experience life subjectively.
Ooh, I wanted to read this from Elle. This is her favorite Emerson quote, if I read that correctly. It's easy in the world to live after the world's opinion. It's easy in solitude to live after your own. But the great man
A great man is he
is
whom in
he,
the midst of the crowd can keep with perfect sweetness. Yeah,
the independence of his character.
yeah.
I love that.
Emerson is he's really good.
Cool. I want to read that when I'm not actively very stoned. So.
Yeah.
So, like, is the.
Hold on. Do you want me to read that?
Yeah, I'm too stoned.
Okay. So like this is the mind is so powerful that the story presents a feeling of the experience so strong that it can't be denied as having witnessed.
This is above my depth.
I'm sober and it's also above my depth.
It's my favorite quote since I was 15. I'm in my 40s now. Basically, be authentically you.
Yeah.
I think what I need to do is just read it privately first, in my head first.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think what was fucking me up is the is he. I was like, he is
Yeah.
he. That fucked me up for a second.
Yeah.
That's I think that's like
Well, he's
dyslexia with me
from
sometimes.
the. When was he alive? Like the
Yeah, I struggle to read Old English, dude.
19th century.
That's another thing about me. I struggle to read anything that's like, 18 something and further back when it's that type of Old English language. It fucking trips me up. I hate it. I wish it was easier. I don't know. We're just yapping. Don't search for it. Know where it was and predict where it is. Ooh, I like that, Roxy. Gamer girl, not with the. That emoji is crazy. Lee's hands look nude without his gloves.
Yeah, my nails aren't painted either. Yeah.
Well, actually, when we first started talking about philosophy, I told him I was really interested in absurdism, and he was like, at first he was like wasn't really interested in it at all until I started sending you some other stuff.
Yeah.
And I was talking a bit more about it and explaining the concepts of why I like it, and then he kind of was like very recently, like this is like a couple weeks ago, right? Like very recent, was like, oh, I'd be like, oh, I kind of get it now.
I kind of get it now. Yeah.
But I'm interested in Camus. Is that how you say that? Camus's novels. I'm interested in that. Well, I am actually ready to go for real, for real. I said that like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago ish, maybe more. We've been live for 4.5 hours. I'm done. I've hit my limit. When I'm struggling to read a comment, I gotta go.
Okay.
All right, guys. I appreciate y'all being here. It's pronounced Camus. Huh. Cool. Some intellectual shit going down here. Hell yeah, that's the vibes. Moving forward, that's who I am and want to be. And that's not who I was being. I'm so much like centered with my real self now in a way. I don't know if I've been there since I was really young. So anyway, I hope you have a good night. I'm gonna go hang out with this guy right here. Hey, did y'all know I have a boyfriend?
What?
News to us.
What? That's crazy.
So anyway, we're gonna go hang out. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you for hanging out and vibing and being responsible and all that. So, thank you so much for the jewels. Thank you for everyone who sent jewels, super chats, gifted memberships. Shout out to Gamer Girl, by the way. See, love that for everybody. And shout out to anybody who got gifted a membership. Ooh, we need to talk tonight about what we're doing tomorrow, and I have ideas. I need to discuss possible ideas for members only. If we can decide something sooner rather than later, I can announce it ahead of time.
Okay.
So we gotta talk about that.
Okay.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye, Toodles.
Toodly doo.
So I guess this is it. And yeah, I'll see you next time she comes on. Or I do have somebody in my head, somebody else in my head. So uh, have a good night, everybody, and I'll see you probably tomorrow. So bye.